We up on both? We are. Welcome. We are in for some nuance bombs today. There is just so much stuff to talk about. I wrote it all down, but I don't think I'm going to end up talking about all of it because there's just so much. And I'm not really a news channel, so let's not set that precedent, huh? Thumbnail be darned. I don't know. I might do news every now and again. I don't know. I just don't make videos fast enough to cover everything in the news, so... And I don't want to be a news channel, but I'd like to talk about new topics and stuff. What's up, Sinister? Welcome. So I'm thinking maybe some of the smaller topics that I have less to say on, I could go over and stream. Hey, Whiskey Nerd. Why is Whiskey Nerd not, How do you know Whiskey Nerd's here? I haven't seen a message from him yet. Bearded Ma. Yeah, I'll take that. Maybe that could make some of my videos feel less like a topic. If I had to critique my own videos, I'd say that about myself. Turn that up just a tad. Not that loud. How about right there? Oh, there's Whiskey Nerd. What's up? So the real question is, do we go over the bigger story, the one that will take the longest? Yeah, let's just do that. Bigger thing to touch on that I am excited to see. I couldn't help but put that meme with that story I posted. It was too good. Help me remember. What did you post? Let me go look. I assume you're talking about Discord. I probably just saw it and I've already forgotten. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. True. If you guys have anything else you want to cover, put it in the Discord. Nice pirate meme. Pirate software meme. Well, there is a hearing, so Stop Killing Games, as we all know. Ross with Accursed Farms, he's been booking it. I mean, he has been going hard, getting the signatures. Other people boosted his messaging. This for several years now. And he just appeared in front of European Parliament. Finally. And there's a 40+ minute video of the hearing, I guess, and some people that were with him. I don't think we're going to watch the whole thing, but we could at least watch, part of it. Figured you use the meme for your library of assets. Thank you. Much appreciated. Kingerd gang. What's up, Remy? Welcome. I started, thank you, Europe Echo, for providing the footage. I started stream a little bit late because I was trying to figure out how to add a small miniature background to each message in chat, and I couldn't figure it out. I could figure out how to get one big background to it, but I could not figure out how to get a background to each message. So, whatever. This stream stuff, man, it takes up so much of my time figuring out just these little things to do with OBS, and it's like the least thing I do on this channel. So anyway, Stop Killing Games. You know, I still don't know how I feel about being a React streamer doing reactions, but I do think that since this is a video from a governmental parliament meeting, it's probably okay. They made some amendments to what they're fighting for to be more feature focused and will not have impact on older games. Cool. Well, we're about to watch some of it right now. I'm going to give some of my thoughts on it as we go. Fun stuff. Watching my networks, watching my frames. All right, music off. Let's roll.
Honestly, we are trying to prevent video games from being destroyed. We see video games not only as part of our culture, but also as products, and in both cases, worthy of preservation. But unfortunately, the practices in the video games industry are hindering both of these and threatening video games as a media.
This stream shows as unlisted. What is it now? Here. Why? Why would it show as unlisted? Music back on. I didn't change any settings. Yeah, it sure does. Here, public, go. Thanks, Whiskey. Looking out for me. Appreciate it. All right, now it should be public. Or give it a couple minutes to, you know, update, and then it will. Your live stream isn't on your channel at all. Well, it should be now. That's what my laissez-faire approach gets me, huh? Yep, there it is. Okay, it's up. It's up now. We're good. Music off. So, in case you live under a rock, Stop Killing Games, of course, is referring to the practice of publishers taking games offline, making them unplayable after a certain time, because, hey, when you buy something, you're not buying a game, you're buying a license to use it. What's up, Roswell? Operations is back in Battlefield. Did you play it? It's awesome. Yes, I did, and that's going to be one of the things that we talk about today. I did play Operations at Battlefield. There it is. You did it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. So this is them finally getting in front of the European Union.
What we hope to achieve today for you is to explain the problem, what we have done to try to fix it at least, and why we believe new regulation or new rules are necessary. Just as it was mentioned in the beginning, we are representing European customers and consumers who have not had a voice on this issue for a very, very long time, and therefore we are very, very thankful.
Yeah, because they got like 1 million signatures, right?
Today. And I would say that we could start with the slide deck, and I would then hand over to my colleague, Ross Scott.
Hello, I am the founder.
1.2, almost 1.3 million signatures? Jeez. All right, let's go. Go, Ross. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, big guy. You deserve it. This is your moment.
Of the Stop Killing Games consumer movement, which has many shared goals with the initiative. I'd like to clarify what it means to destroy a video game. The second slide. When we say a game has been destroyed, what we mean is a publisher has permanently disabled all copies of it that have been sold so no one can ever play them again. It would be like removing every single copy of a book or film in existence, effectively erasing it from the culture. The way this practice works is first a publisher sells a copy of a video game. However, it has been designed so that it must connect to the publisher in order to function. This acts as a...
How video games previously sold to consumers are typically destroyed. By the way, this is a reaction, so if you don't like pausing, just go watch the real thing. Game is designed to connect. He's going to read over this, I'm sure. But what I want to look at, what I want to look for throughout these slides, and I guess throughout this conversation, is Whiskey earlier mentioned that they'd changed some of their goals. I want to see how much that's changed, because before, Ross was pretty much all about don't destroy a game. It's not just about disclosure, like when we're going to destroy it. It's in the name, Stop Killing Games. So I'm curious if any of the pushback they got from like that, there was a union that represented, what's it called, different publishers, or maybe the Ubisoft lawsuits, if any of those things have, I don't know, affected this in any way.
Kill switch. The customer is also given no information when the game will stop working, even though the publisher has decided to assume that...
Oh, by the way, another thing to look out for is governments are these days filled up with a bunch of old geezers that aren't going to understand any of this. So my hope for them, I've not seen this yet, my hope for them is that they can dumb this down and explain it in a way that these people who are not familiar with gaming can understand. And I think he already did try with the... he said he compared it to a book.
Responsibility. Then, after an undisclosed length of time, the publisher disables all existing copies of the game, but keeps the customer's money. The publisher also enacts countermeasures to ensure repairing the game. To ensure repairing the game is almost impossible, even for experienced software professionals. From this point onward, no customer can ever run the purchase again.
Right, because they either don't allow, like, they don't allow people to host it, or you don't have access to the code, or both.
Besides destroying the game, this practice is also subverting customer expectations.
Trying to start a live stream, no heads up? What are you talking about? I put it in Discord. There wasn't really a heads up, I know.
Most video games can work indefinitely.
You missed nothing, I promise.
Standard for half a century, including ones that connect to the internet. Alternately, a small number of video games operate as subscription services, but those inform the customer exactly when their access ends at the time of payment. The games we're referring to do no such.
UK Parliament has some young members, which is why they're more progressive than the US. Well, Europe is always going to be, or always has been, more progressive than North America, than the United States for sure. And progressive, I'm not, set aside whatever political connotation you have with that word. I just mean they tend to move on things first. And whether you like it or not, that's up to you. I don't really care. That's not what I'm talking about today. But that's pretty cool. I am going to go ahead and put that little shade there. That's pretty cool that they were even bothering to hear about this
thing.
And they have a history of like legislation, or at least discussions around like heavier monetization in video games, or just anti-consumer practices. So I assume that's why Ross hit them first.
It's a bit of miscommunication. They almost always contain.
Never mind, that didn't work. I'm gonna change it back.
Time for any reason. What this means is customers have no real protections when they buy games like these. They are unable to keep them, and they are not informed when they will end. This behavior would be outrageous in other industries.
Right.
If you bought a book in a store, the publisher cannot come into your home and take back your book at will.
And he's doing it again, and I've drawn that same parallel too. What other industry would this be acceptable? I think the example that I always used was your movies. Like, is the SWAT team going to come kick your door down and take your movies out of off your shelf? But then, what was it? Was it Discovery? They actually did remove stuff from people's libraries for a time there. I think that got resolved, but yeah, dude, digital media.
If you bought an insurance policy, you would be informed when that policy ends. Not that the seller could end it at any time for any reason, but still keep your money. The games being sold this way are operating similar to scams. Publishers know customers expect video games to last, so they sell these in the same way as ones that can work.
Yeah, I'm sure this won't try to retroactively fix games in the past. That'd be way too daunting of an undertaking.
Forever. As a one-time purchase with no...
I don't know if that'd be possible to make every company compliant with that.
...expiry date, then price them this...
All video game development would basically halt, like for the next year or two, if they had to go back to every single game that's ever been shut down and do this.
Same. Publishers know that if
at risk of lawsuit or something,
when they plan to disable their games, that would reduce sales, since the longevity of a game affects how much customers...
Joke's on you, creator. I used several of them.
...are willing to pay. The industry is trying to have it both ways, finding ways to say they're selling you a game that they're not selling you.
Well, digital books, Whiskey. I think the parallel he's drawing is with physical media, which you're right, you're not wrong, but it's easier to grasp the concept of ownership for a room full of politicians, I assume, if he's just talking about like something you hold in your hands, something you buy and take home with you.
Long to get exposure on this practice.
Even though you're right.
The legality is also unsettled. Earlier, members of Parliament assisted us in asking questions to the EU Commission about how legal the terms and game license agreements were.
So these were questions from Parliament to the Commission. I guess these were questions they had prior to the hearing that they're like, hey, could you clarify these things? Are video games that are sold with no expiration date considered goods, services, and or licenses? And what are the criteria for classification? Yes, obviously. Can a customer contract that imposes terms to play the game according to the publisher, change the terms, may terminate, require user to destroy, specifies no time frame. Can they be considered in accordance with directive? If so, which term of these terms are in accordance and why? Does copyright law allow rights holders to deliberately render all copies of a video game sold? Oh no, these are their questions to them, I guess. Number 3 is interesting. I would guess no, because that wouldn't be fair trade. If I give you money for something, you're purchasing it, then it's now yours. We had a transaction. We made a deal. So if I keep my money, but you don't get to keep the thing you bought anymore, I mean, I guess without proper disclosure, the answer should be no to number 3.
Especially being able to terminate them at any time for any reason. The Commission stated Directive 9313 EEC prohibits unfair terms causing a significant imbalance in the parties' rights and obligations to the detriment of consumers. The Commission also recommended consumers file complaints with businesses across member states through the European.
On behalf of the European Commission, the answer they gave prohibits unfair terms. Oh, so they've heard from different people already as they were giving inquiries. And that's his point. They were getting different answers from different people.
In 2024, we had volunteers across the majority of EU countries submitting complaints against the French company Ubisoft for disabling the game The Crew. The responses we received from the ECC network were extremely inconsistent. Some officials said there was nothing they could do. Others said the company was required to run the game indefinitely, which is unrealistic. But the majority stated that
that's crazy. That's crazy. That means they have no clue what they're talking about.
There was no clear.
The people that are supposed to help make legislation have no clue what they're talking about. But I guess that's what the purpose of a hearing like this is meant to be for, to provide clarity.
Regulation on this practice. We were independently able to get thousands.
At least Ross acknowledges that that's not realistic.
In Germany, but there still has been no decision on them on the legality either. To the best of our knowledge, no one in the EU has ever been compensated for this and hundreds of other titles. In short, governments in EU countries are not sure how to handle this situation, and customers are overwhelmingly not being compensated for the loss of their purchases. It is an ideal situation for clear regulation. This is not a new practice. It started approximately 2005 and began negatively impacting customers from.
What's up, Burgundy? Stop killing games right now. Stop killing games, probably Pragmata controversy, maybe some Windrose at the end if we have time. There's lots of stuff we can go over. I have an entire list of topics. I doubt we'll get to them all.
However, it often affects a minority of customers whose complaints can get lost in the system. It wasn't until a large case affecting millions that any attempts to get government attention were possible.
What, Ubisoft?
There still is no answer. The EU Commission says this must be handled on a case-by-case basis, but this practice is extremely widespread. Future slides. We have formed an amateur study examining over.
I need to play Metro, dog.
Video games that require a connection to the publisher.
I have all 3 of the Metro games, and I just need to play them. I need to sit down and play them. Video games requiring connection to publishers, games plus multiplayer modes. 4.6% of them let customers keep the game. 95% disabled it. Full games only. 6.5% let customers keep the game. 93% disabled the game.
The majority of these have been deliberately disabled by the publisher, with many of the rest still at risk of being destroyed. Under this.
Oh, I see. So this means they disabled it, but they still let them keep it. Disabled it, let them keep it. Jeez.
Strictest interpretation of what it means to disable a game. The study found
Activision, Atari, EA, Rovio, Sega, Sony, Square Enix, Ubisoft, I assume Warner Brothers games.
Out of over 400 titles, publishers disable a customer's purchase 93.5% of the time when ending support. This business practice is responsible for more destruction to the medium than anything else by an enormous margin. There is also a strong correlation between this practice and the size of the publisher, as most small studios do not engage in it, as it requires far more resources, work, and liability than they can handle. So even though this impacts a minority of games, it disproportionately affects customers due to the scale of the largest offenders. From sales figures, it impacts tens of millions of customers, minimum in the EU. This impacts.
I know, I need to play Metro. I know. I purchased them for that specifically. I just haven't done it, all right? One of these days I will.
Developers as well. This may seem obvious, but based on interviews and feedback, we found the majority of game developers do not support having games they've worked on destroyed. They can spend years of their lives creating them.
Of course not, because they spend, like you said, they spend years of their lives. That's their work. That's what they have to show for their time in their careers. Of course they don't want them to shut down. And not to mention, it doesn't look so good on a resume when it's like, yeah, I worked on Concord and Highguard. Uh-oh. Y'all know the worst outcome, like the worst timeline, worst alternative for this entire timeline, is all this leads to is more companies just making their games subscription based so that they can say you pay for a month, you get a month. But I would think that they won't do that because that would just turn into a bunch of games not getting touched. I think they're smarter than that. Thankfully, the market would not allow something like that. How many of you are going to subscribe to 20 different games versus just playing 20 different games? So that probably saves us there. But still, I'll point that out because he's even said a couple times now that they're not really talking about subscription-based stuff. I think if I'm hearing him correctly,
and sometimes even sign non-disclosure agreements so they cannot voice their opinion on the matter. The main point I hope
new haircut. Yeah, thanks for noticing. Thanks for noticing.
Welcomes any solution that will solve the problem of video games being destroyed on this scale. We want this to be as easy and as practical as possible for all parties.
We are not seeking ongoing support from publishers after a game is discontinued. Right, they just want people to have the ability to still play it, whatever form that may take, and trying to put the ball in their court, which again, I'm still like, Hey, I said in my last video that the defense to this is going to be, well, in the terms and conditions, it makes clear that they're signing a license, but fair trade and just judicial bodies and contract law oftentimes can overrule contract law if they deem it to be too anti-consumer. So keep that in mind. It doesn't really matter what your contract says. If they think it's too hidden, if they think the criteria is too unrealistic, it's too unfairly weighted against the consumer, they can outlaw it. And they may just do that.
They're very open to how that is achieved.
Ghost Rider, yeah, if I play one, it's probably going to be Windrose or Battlefield 6.
We are not even asking publishers to change their business or monetization models, only that once they end support, they do so in a responsible way. Our only goal is to prohibit this destructive practice and thus obtain basic protections for consumers.
Don't pre-order Burgundy. Don't do it.
And the medium as a whole.
Next, I would like to...
It'll still be there on launch day, I promise. They're going to run out of digital codes.
Address the honourable members on a huge issue that we faced during the campaign, especially the start of the campaign. The fact that the whole discussion is very unclear because the technical solutions are so difficult, and there's also a lot of pushback by the
industry. We're not watching this entire 42-minute video, by the way.
So I'd like to raise to some proposals we've seen from the industry to masquerade as proposals, but are...
We're going to look at some proposals from the industry that masquerade as proposals?
Simply unrelated to our issue wholly. Some examples of these are clear labeling, minimum support.
Right, clear labeling. I said this, I think, at the very beginning. That's what's going to be the whole thing. Is it going to be about actually not killing the games, or is it just going to be about disclosure? Because you already know the companies would rather it just be about disclosure. They still want to keep the ability to kill games. Why? Because if they kill a game, they can push you to a new game. It's that easy. It takes no effort for them to just give an offline mode or have it be playable without their servers running it. We did it for 20 years, 30 years. It's nothing new. They just want to make sure people's libraries stay within a limited number so that they're always looking for the next game. They don't want to see games like Left 4 Dead 2 still played 17 years after the fact. Now, obviously, Valve doesn't care, thank goodness, but you get what I mean. Mostly the companies that are mentioned in this hearing so far, Ubisoft, EA, and so on.
And voluntary end-of-life plans. These are not solutions.
No, they're not.
Nor are these even compromises.
Examples of proposals which don't address the problem. Clear labeling, right. We'll just disclose it. We'll do whatever we want. We'll just disclose it better. Mandating minimum support times by... Minimum support times? No, that's a terrible idea, because then your smaller guys, if they want to get into any kind of multiplayer live service, they may just not be able to make the game, because no, that still doesn't stop the killing of the game, though. That just makes it to where they can only kill it after a certain amount of time. So that's not the purpose of this movement. More notice before the game is destroyed. See, the same thing again. They want to destroy the games. They got to make sure they keep killing them. They're going to fight to the death over it. Legislating that publishers may voluntarily have end-of-life plans for commercial games sold. Legislating that publishers may voluntarily have end-of-life plans. How's that any different from what it is now? What in the vague post does that even mean? Voluntarily have they already have voluntary end-of-life plans?
Fix the problem of games being destroyed in its essence.
Of course, they're not giving you a solution that makes you happy.
Customers are aware of the problem, but each game is unique.
I love how they labeled this slide up at the top non-solutions.
Creative work and
just to be as petty as they can.
Substitute for each one any more than a book or a piece of music can be substituted for another. Their uniqueness is the entire appeal.
Right,
so
yeah.
Customers can feel...
Quit giving us reasons to pirate things. Right, what Chiefin says.
Agreed into license agreements they would otherwise never agree to because they have no other option. If
you can play GOG games offline perfectly. Yeah, it's totally doable. They just don't want to do it.
In absence of any alternative to playing games. As for minimum support times, this... Apologies. As for minimum support times, this is unrelated to our issue.
I wonder to what degree this entire thing would affect DRM. Because that's not even multiplayer affecting. That's every game now that has DRM, even a single player game. So removing the right of a user to the license of the game.
Goes for notices of when games being shut down. We have no problem with publishers ending support at all. Anytime they wish, we only ask that they do so in a responsible and reasonable way.
I don't know how you could come to a conclusion with this and still have DRM as it exists right now.
End-of-life plans is quite literally the state where we're in now.
Thank you. Okay. I'm not crazy.
When this does happen, our research shows it happens
quite literally the state we're in right now.
And these conditions are exactly what led to getting over 1 million EU citizens to sign the initiative itself, requesting the EU government to address the problem. Appealing to government is...
They want to keep kicking us in the nuts and taking away our stuff to make us buy new stuff. And their proposed solutions, non-solutions, excuse me, of course they're going to be, let us keep kicking you in the nuts and stealing your stuff. We'll just tell you 5 seconds before we do it instead of 2 seconds.
Not our first attempt to solve this. There have been multiple attempts coordinating thousands of people to contact companies such as EA or Ubisoft.
Yes, it does, Chiefin. Yes, it does.
Canada. So far as back as 2016.
Which that probably won't even be a discussion in this, but you're right, it does.
Refusal by companies allow customers to retain their purchase, in some cases even actively taking their games from their libraries. A statement made by the European lobby group, Video Games Europe, of which companies like EA...
I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. This is when they had an official response to stop killing games. The decision to discontinue video games online services is multifaceted and is never taken lightly, must always be a matter of choice. When it happens, the industry ensures that players are given fair notice. See, notice, we told you we're going to kick you in the nuts and take your money, so that means you have to be okay with it, of the prospective changes in compliance with local consumer protection laws. Apparently not. The crew's now in 2 different lawsuits, so... GG's. This document explains the reasons why a video game company may decide to discontinue. We don't care why, we just don't want you to take it. Online video games are interactive entertainment. But nobody decided you had to be involved in it except you. Why can I go right now and find a 20, 25-year-old game that has peer-to-peer connection and play it without any input or any kind of assistance from the people who made it? Because it's been possible for 3 decades now. They choose not to do it. It is not a limitation. They act like it's a limitation, and it's not.
And others, so the really big players in the video games industry here in Brussels and globally are part of. About the movement has said as much. They not only mischaracterized what was being asked.
impact on intellectual property rights, competition from community. Oh, did they just come out and say it? Such a requirement could lead to community-supported versions of games competing with official versions, potentially jeopardizing the financial investments of the video games companies. Well, there it is. That's it. That's the answer. Why do they want to keep killing games? They're like, summarize the entire debacle in this point right here, and they just outright said it. We don't want you playing anything other than the new stuff we're coming out with.
With endless support, something the movement has never...
Here's an idea. Make something new and good that makes me want to pull away from something old. Try that. Try that. Make something good.
But also claimed one of the reasons for disabling customer purchases is that they represent competition to official versions.
Wow.
I translate this. It is a business model to shut down the game to get players to play their next game.
Yeah. Thank you so much, y'all, for pointing that out to the European Union. That's awesome. I mean, they're so stupid for just blatantly admitting that. They should never have said that. That might have just killed their entire defense, just like that.
Talking about games where official versions are disabled. In other words, the industry is claiming that customers playing old games could reduce sales for new games, thus they should be free to disable their purchase.
Yeah, I think the conversation around Stop Killing Games is actually much bigger. With planned digital obsolescence, I mean, this goes beyond just video games, movies, TV shows, software updates. I mean, the issue's much bigger. And I've not really seen a whole lot of legislation about it or around it, because I think people don't fully understand the gravity of it just yet. Deliberate and avoidable, correct. There is a clear need for harmonization with the digital single market. National authorities are reaching divergent solutions. Right. They showcased that at the beginning. Other different people are giving different answers for what we're supposed to do, and nobody can agree. What's up, Neo?
Not only do we disagree with this reasoning, but we find this entire stance extremely customer hostile.
Absolutely. It's blatantly anti-consumer, 100%.
Acceptable in regards to what the European Union
100%
outlines as its purpose and its track record of protecting its...
Let's take down all the old Call of Duty servers so that if you ever want to play a Call of Duty again, you have to play the new one. You have to play Black Ops 8. That's what's on the way.
Consumers and outlining clear market rules so there is no uncertainty for companies, which could also harm innovation, especially for smaller studios.
Yeah, but Chiefin, with that one in particular, I can kind of see why, because it is a subscription-based game, and their game was still active. So, like, that was still active. I see the case that they would make there for trademark infringement or copyright infringement. But, like, say they shut down World of Warcraft completely and then went after somebody who is still hosting some servers of their own. Well, then that brings up the point, because they had WoW Classic. You're right. It was vanilla servers that didn't have all the new stuff. It was an older version of the game. No, I think the copyright infringement's still strong enough case there. If World of Warcraft had been shut down, I would be with the guys that ran Nostalrius, but because it was still up and running and still a functioning thing, I think they were probably in the right to make that call. Now, they should have given the people what they wanted so that somebody wouldn't have felt the need to even start Nostalrius, but I get it.
Their stance has been very consistent that customers are not entitled to keep their games purchases, nor be informed when they will be taken back from them. We're happy to work with publishers in solving this problem in any way that addresses their concerns, but there's been a flat refusal by the publishers, and I must press this. There is no monolithic industry.
Right.
It is the big publishers in the most part, and even there, from Poland, GOG, the creators of Cyberpunk are an exception to this issue.
I was about to say, I thought he was calling out GOG. I was like, whoa, what?
We have exhausted all other avenues for trying to get this problem solved, hence why we're here today. It is our sincere hope that the honourable members and the Commission are going to be able to find reasonable solutions for all parties involved.
Thank you very much. Greetings, Your Honors. Thank you for your attention. I'm Professor Alberto Hidalgo Cerezo at University San Pablo CEU, Madrid, a PhD in law, Jean Monnet Professor dedicated to consumer law harmonization, especially on digital consumers.
Bro,
I'm a
what?
member of European Law Institute as well, among any other.
Does he talk over this entire?
We're getting a little bit short on time, so I'll be fast with my intervention. Thank you. It is based on 3 basic points. First one, we've got it on the screen right now. We're seeking for a rebalance, for an adequate consumer.
Yeah, we'll skip ahead a little bit.
Union policies and activities. Or 169. In order to shall immediately terminate.
Oh, I actually want to see the beginning of this.
Now, as proof of the problem,
they're using ZeniMax, so Bethesda.
Now, as proof of the problem, here's a real case and user license agreement clause. Company, ZeniMax, Bethesda. Game, Fallout 76.
This, okay, perfect. I'm glad they pulled this up. This is exactly what I'm talking about. When I say that sometimes, sometimes anti-consumer ruling or pro-consumer ruling, fair trade, can overrule what's in a written contract. Because look at what this says. ZeniMax may terminate this end-user license agreement, and this is for Fallout 76, may terminate it at any time for any reason or no reason. And then you have to permanently destroy all copies of the game in your possession and remove the game client from your hard drive. If that doesn't say exactly what the problem is, I don't know what does, man. Are they going to stop killing, or is whale hunting still continues? I don't know. This is really just them presenting it to the EU for the first time. So no decisions were made with this hearing or anything. Man, isn't it crazy how anti-consumer greed has gotten so normalized in gaming and entertainment? Like, I read this and you guys read this. We see this every time we boot up a new game. This is not new language for us. We see this all the time. But today we're watching somebody present this to the EU Parliament as evidence of anti-consumer practice that needs legislation urgently. Isn't that crazy what gamers have put up with for so long? Good on Ross, good on whoever the heck he's got on his team there. Good on all these guys for taking this so seriously. For taking this so seriously, for appealing to so many people. I mean, that's crazy. For no reason, we can make you destroy the copy of the game in your possession. We're not going to give you your money back, but we're going to make you get rid of the game that you bought. For no reason if we want to. And you have to agree to this if you want to play.
6, Clause 7, Termination. ZeniMax may terminate this end-user license agreement at any time, for any reason. Upon termination by ZeniMax for any reason, all licenses granted in this agreement with respect to the game, blah, 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 shall immediately terminate, and you must immediately do point 1 and 2. Point 1, permanently destroying all copies of the game in your possession. And 2, removing the game.
The no reason is what? The no reason and destroy every copy you have is insane. And I bet you that's going to hit the hardest to the, whatever it's called, to the board, committee, I guess Parliament.
Client from your hard drive. We believe in the end that this practice is unfair.
Yeah, sure. See you, Fallout 76.
And incompatible with the aforementioned articles from the primary EU law. Therefore, we are kindly asking your honors to stop this kind of unfair practices. Thank you very much for your attention.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Since we're out of time, I'm just going to say...
If you're out of time, why is this a 40-minute video, dog?
Attorney at law, president of the Intellectual Property and New Technologies
Loot boxes, remarks.
And member of Legal Tech Institute of the Polish National Bar Association. And
okay, so they respond on IP infringement. Somebody's got questions. Response to those questions. Costs, EU rules, repair. Remarks, European Commissioner reply. I think I kind of want to skip ahead to that.
And I'm here to answer any legal questions, in particular these
Please
related
clap.
to the intellectual property law matter.
I will not clap.
And I'd like to add that the European Union has a long-standing tradition of advocating for consumer rights. That is why, on behalf of 1.29 million of EU citizens, I ask you to grant both consumers and the cultural heritage in the form of video games to grant the protection.
My previous time as an IMCO member, I was responsible for the legislation on the right to repair. And it was
surprise mechanics. Yeah, someone from EA actually said in front of a congressional hearing with a straight face, we don't call them loot boxes, we call them surprise mechanics.
To repair is not the right approach to the issue at hand. Hence, I would also rephrase it, whether we do not need, in particular for software and digital content, something like a right to resurrect. That in a situation where repair cannot be done, it has to be done in a way that licensing terms and others have to be looked at once they are basically expiring because a game is dead.
What's up, Dystopian?
Let it
Welcome.
resurrect and have neglected software being reactivated. And whether that is a way to look at it. Also done from a legal term, like we did it with the right to repair. Second, I was wondering whether minimum guarantee periods could help us. Consumer protection law in the EU knows 2 years minimum guarantee period. That won't help here.
No.
But we have member states like the Netherlands that have an eternal guarantee period for the functioning of a product.
Eternal.
And when we are revising consumer
What's up,
protection
Burgundy?
rules and we look at minimum guarantee periods, whether the matter could also be addressed by an eternal guarantee period or a longer guarantee period for such products. Third, and that is a different...
Guarantee periods will never be good enough. They will not. They will never be good enough because none of them fix the core problem that the game is being taken out of the hands of the people who paid for it. That's it. That's it. And that's gonna be the push, is let us kick the can down the road. Let us just disclose when we're gonna do it. No, anybody who's watching or like following this whole movement, and maybe I'm sure a lot of you have seen other reactions to this, or maybe you watched the video yourselves. Don't fall for this. Don't fall for this. This is not what anybody's actually looking for. This doesn't help.
Mindset.
Now, they don't have to guarantee that, you know, it'll work with every type of hardware that ever comes out. But if the functionality is online based, where just remove the publisher or the developer, whoever's, you know, whoever. So you got player, server, publisher. Remove the publisher from the equation. Even remove the server from the equation if you want, and have someone play in offline mode. That's fine. Or allow peer-to-peer, and then there's no problem. But this whole idea of we're just going to wait before we remove the ability to play the game, that's nonsense.
I like the comparison that you made with books. And
me too. I do too.
And how we basically would react as citizens 1.0.
That still pushes customers to buy the latest and greatest.
Don't we need for...
Pirate Software must be coping so hard. That man accidentally reignited the flames of this movement. Like, even Ross himself had mentioned that it had kind of died down quite a bit. And then the whole Pirate Software reaction thing blew up. Also because he pointed it out. And then I think that's when it hit the headlines and the For You pages and home feeds all over again. And this thing just took off. So thank you, Pirate Software. It's not what you wanted. But we thank you nonetheless.
Well, video games, also something like a Project Gutenberg,
Gutenberg.
Like a public library in which also video games are provided open access as a public service. And from that moment on, we do not look at it anymore from a private angle, but a public service angle. And that is also changing our ways of how to regulate. Thank you.
So on the 31st of March 2026, the French consumer organization brought a legal action against Ubisoft before court.
Right. This is a brand new lawsuit against Ubisoft. We talked about that on the last stream.
Following the closure of the servers of its online racing game, The Crew, this unilateral decision rendered the game completely unusable, depriving consumers of...
Yeah, Pirate Software saved video games. He is the one we should be thanking.
...a game that they had already purchased without ever having been informed of any expiration date, to put it that way.
Pirate Software fell on his face so that Ross and Accursed Farms could rise up among the ashes.
This way. Will the Commission consider supporting the case on the side of the consumer organization and support a referral to the Court of Justice of the European Union to ask for clarifications on the fair contract terms?
I'm sorry, his mic is bad. His mic is like early Kingerd video bad, so we're gonna skip. Sorry, sorry.
Much, Chair. I'm not usually in any of these committees, but I thought to come for the side quests. It is dangerous to go alone.
She knows ball. She knows ball. Side quest verbiage dropped.
Clear consumer protections, and I don't want to set the world on fire, but the truth is that the way we own media has shifted into something that's very sus.
Okay, that's enough. Stop it.
Only to find out that the cake is a lie. You buy it,
stop. No.
but then one day it's suddenly gone.
Too much ball. Too much ball.
When a publisher pulls the plug, we realize that our princess is in another castle.
Is that a Portal reference in 2026?
Our libraries are emptied. It's like we've died of dysentery.
He was a hero. I just couldn't see it.
Currently, players are forced to see the purchases that they made completely vanish. We should not have to endure and survive a marketplace where our purchases, which are often masterpieces and they bring so much joy,
yes,
are treated as disposable. We cannot allow digital preservation to take an arrow to...
Often masterpieces, sometimes masterpieces. I think might be a little too much credit there.
The need. So a petition was started to address all of these issues, and it is super effective. Let us therefore congratulate over 1 million citizens who signed it with one clear...
Did she say Princess is another castle? I missed that.
Sorry, be better.
I hate that if she did.
It's time to finish the fight. We must ensure that even when companies move on...
Oh my, who is this?
The virtual worlds we paid for remain still alive. Let us praise the sun on a new era of digital rights so that for the gaming future it isn't simply game over. Some colleagues think that I've lost my mind a little bit. These were all video game references. I just wanted
You don't say.
to thank the petitioners and say that the Greens EFA group stands here in support and hope that the Commission takes seriously these very practical suggestions that you brought.
As side-splittingly hilarious as that list of references was, that entire spiel was for the internet. That was not for the committee, because the committee has no idea what you're talking about. Is she running for something? Is this a politician here? Is that what this is?
Today, thank you.
Trying to win over the young votes?
I feel so old, I didn't understand your references.
I think that's exactly what that was.
An IP right holder is free to commercialize their IP for as long as they want. This is related to how long they want to make profit.
What's up, Tipsy?
Out of an intellectual
Reminder that
property.
games are woven directly into more culture for much longer than you might think. Oh no, I'm glad that she's bringing that up. That was just unbelievably over the top. It was too much. Way too much.
Actions. Reproduction.
One or two little game references was fine. But that was like, how many video game references can you put into this spill for me, ChatGPT? And that was the result.
This is selling copies, distribution, communication to the public, etc. The consumer is not affected as the consumer doesn't.
Exactly. She's talking to a 90-year-old boomer who doesn't. Last game they ever played was Pac-Man.
Etc. He just
they think Contra has too high of a skill gap. All right, that's who they're talking to.
And plays the game. That's all. He doesn't use IP rights. Anyway, IP law is not absolute, we must remind, and I quoted Article 12, consumer protection requirements shall be taken into account in defining and implementing other union policies and activities. That includes IP as well. Mm-hmm. We're only asking to not destroy a consumer keeping her own book, open game.
Right, so the next concern is going to be, well, if they have a copy of the game that's unregulated, then that means they could maybe like redistribute it or change it, make money off of it, and assist with piracy. But that has been true of every single item or piece of media since the beginning of time. If I bought a book in 1983, there's nothing that would stop me from retyping that book on a different stack of papers and selling it. So get over it. That's my answer. Get over it.
IP rights, given the fact that he paid a full price for the game in the first place, fulfilling the very goal of IP, which is making profit. That's all. Thank you.
I miss the princess in a different castle. That's vomit-inducing.
Question regarding the high cost of offline patches and curbing innovation.
The high cost of online badges and curbing innovation.
We are not asking to preserve games retroactively. What we are asking for primarily is...
Which is unrealistic if they were.
This cannot be retroactive. This has to go into the future. So we ask the publishers to already start with the design process. So to design a game not to be basically switched off and be part of planned obsolescence.
Right, because we did it for decades. Do it again.
From our point of view, of course, if we would grandfather in games, of course.
Yeah, that's a good point, Neo. We need a video game preservation just like we do with films and books. And that wouldn't even be possible right now because so many of them are dependent on connection to the publisher services. Like you couldn't. There's several games out there that you could not preserve right now.
They weren't designed to have that requirement. That's why we are not trying to be unreasonable. Would we want all games to be preserved?
Yes,
of course.
Of course.
Games that were developed 20 years ago still function. Games that were developed 3 years ago, as it was mentioned before, don't. It's a design decision.
That's exactly what I've been saying. You see this here. You see maybe I could show it to you. You see this Xbox 360 right here? And this row of games on the bottom shelf? I could pop several of these bad boys into that 360 right now, and I bet you they'd work. And I wouldn't even have to connect to internet to do it. Then he just dropped that absolute bar. Games from 20 years ago work, but games from 3 years ago don't. Or games from 3 months ago don't.
It's a business decision.
Of course.
And in terms of curbing innovation, I'm sorry, but it's always, if you have a golden goose and someone takes it from you or tries to regulate it, you will always say, oh, this will curb my innovation, just as it was, for example, with USB-C and Apple, or how it was with, for example,
a man chooses, a slave obeys. That hit hard.
Seatbelts in cars. Before seatbelts were introduced, the whole industry in the 70s or 60s, I believe, was screaming, oh, this will curb our innovation and this will be such a huge problem, and until the regulation hit and we started having seatbelts in our cars, airbags, everything else. We are not trying to engage their business model or create issues for them. They will get their money. They can keep using their business and monetizing however they want. Just please, once you stop supporting the video game, please do not destroy it. And that can be part of the design process. That doesn't have to be part of their business decision. Thank you.
It will always be a part of their business decision, though, for as long as they have the means to do it. It's the same reason why Netflix cycles out content. Disney Plus just removed, maybe like a year or so ago, removed a ton of original programming. So did HBO Max. They cut off like hundreds of different original programs. They want the library to stay at a manageable size where more people can they have time in their entertainment they have space in their entertainment time to take in the new stuff. Otherwise, if I just watch the Jurassic Park trilogy on my VHS every day for the rest of my life, I'm not going to the theater to see another Jurassic Park. I'm not streaming another one on Netflix. So they don't want that. Same goes for games. It's the exact same principle. It will always be part of their business decision. And if not this, then maybe it's hardware. Maybe they go back to pushing new console generations again. You can't play this game unless you upgrade, that kind of thing. But then they got to go back to innovating, because who's going to buy a new console that works the same as the old console? I don't think this curbs innovation. I think this instills it. If you can't just rip a game out from the clutches of people who already paid you money for it, then if anything, you've got to win those people over again. Get to innovating, son. Get after it. Make something good. Make something good, and people will buy it.
Planned for from the beginning, the cost can be very small. It's mostly about when it's undoing that's more of a cost related. Earlier the game Concord was mentioned. That's actually an excellent example.
Disney removed a bunch of games from Steam. I heard about that. Like official, licensed, Disney properties. Especially games based on animated movies.
Because
GeForce got removed. What are we doing, Disney? What are we doing?
It's publicly stated that at least 370 million euros were spent developing that game, and it did not include an end-of-life plan like what we're seeking. Most of the cost for developing games tends to come from other areas like art assets or marketing. This is just one element out of hundreds that already go into making a game. The other thing is sometimes industry costs or estimates of how much this would cost can be faulty because they're expecting the game they're asking for to have every last feature it did while it was being supported. And many of those can be retired and
right. They're over assuming what people are asking for.
A game that's
like, we don't need you to recycle new daily quests every day until the year 3090. We're not asking for that.
Longer being supported like
Piglet's Great Adventure.
or anti-cheat measures or
a fan favorite by everyone, no doubt.
So that can drastically, there can be hundreds, or known as microservices, associated with these that can be disabled, and the customer still has the core game. So that should be.
Ooh, the second worst version of this timeline is they just remove every single feature, and it's just basically a menu, and maybe like a sandbox area you can move around in. Oh, your gun can't shoot? That sucks. We hate that. That was an online only thing because, you know, we had to figure out where the bullet would make contact, and that was always rendered in real time through our servers. It's nonsense, I know, but I'm just, these people don't want to not negotiate. They don't want to concede. They want to make sure people are always push the newest product.
Take into account when figuring out.
I go on my life knowing I never played Concord. Yeah, true. I'd have played it if it had been free to play. I'd have given it a try.
It might have been mentioned earlier, but we also want to emphasize the companies have been paid.
Yeah, he does want to buy
for the working game. So
I wonder if they're going to address free to play games at all. Because, you know, what's the stance on that? Like a free to play game where you've paid a bunch in microtransactions. I think we can all agree on if I buy the access to the game in the first place. And this is actually coming in at a perfect time because free to play is starting to go to the wayside. Like, publishers are having less faith in free to play. Good.
That should be
good. Now comply with this new ordinance, sucker.
Mentioned on the right to repair, whether we need it and how long a product should work. With right to repair, that's a little bit different issue. Well, that's certainly welcome, having the right to that. As I mentioned in my presentation, there are deliberate countermeasures to prevent repair. That it's almost a small miracle when it does happen from extremely experienced software professionals for resurrecting a game. However, if there were repairs,
I did Ghost Rider. We'll talk about that too.
Very welcome. I think we would even consider that a viable alternative to what we're asking if it was practical to resurrect the game that way. And
yeah, Chiefin. Yeah, and that's absolutely, because people are like, oh, the Stop Killing Games crowd is really quiet about High Guard. It's like, no, dude, there should still be playable versions of that game right now. Why can't I jump on High Guard and play a private match with a couple of my friends? And now I don't have enough friends that would ever want to do that, but why can't I? Because someone decided pulling a Switch was more cost efficient to Tencent, to Wildlight. It wasn't my fault.
How long it should work, it's kind of again, the customer standard is indefinitely, as long as they...
That's also a free-to-play game. I'd say that's probably a better thing to put on probably Concord. But they did give refunds. They did give refunds for Concord, so that's different.
Keep the game in good.
They gave refunds and wrote the whole game off as a tax write-off.
Updates that break things that wasn't there doing. So
yeah, don't forget, Concord got refunds.
We're completely open to. I mean, I think there's already existing EU regulations on that, but I mean, as far as we're concerned, they could end support the next day, but as long as the game isn't destroyed, we would find that acceptable. And the last point on the for doing this through the existing, just doing this.
I wonder if he ever actually imagined he'd be sitting in front of the EU giving this spiel. I mean, he had to have imagined that it would escalate somewhere at some point from some kind of judicial body.
The courts.
Congressional body.
That still doesn't get to the heart of the matter of the game itself being destroyed. We're not really refunds and compensation. Those are a secondary measure that...
Like with Concord.
The game itself can't be reinstated. We just want the game preserved.
Right, and Concord could have been preserved, but Sony chose not to because it sold so poorly, it made more sense to write it off.
So doing it through the existing framework doesn't quite get us there necessarily.
Raid Shadow Legends, right.
Maybe if I could add to this, doing this individually for every...
Free-to-play and live service fatigue. Oh, it's been kicked in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. People are sick of things demanding their retention. Just let me play something to move on to the next thing.
Game in every court, can you imagine? That's why we are asking for regulation and harmonization on a European level. So that and harmonization on a European level.
What did he say there?
So that maybe if I could add to this, doing this individually for every game in every court, can you imagine? That's why we are asking for regulation and harmonization on a European level. So that we have the same playing field.
Right, so someone can't be like, oh, take that up with this studio or take that up with that studio. Right, they want blanket legislation.
Schwazi was mentioned. Legal action in France, that was...
I remember talking about how exhausted he is currently. I mean, he had to have imagined that it would have gone somewhere, right? Like, I don't know. It's probably one of those, like, you're really passionate about something, you got a fire for it, and you want to spread the word. And then next thing you know, you're sitting in this seat in this room and you're going, holy crap. You know, it's like, it's not like it's one of those like, it doesn't feel real until you're actually in the moment. Like maybe it's like that. I don't know. I can't speak for him, obviously.
One game, thousands of players, and it took several years to deal with this. Can you imagine this done 10,000
like
times?
Being a vocal authority. It's one thing to gather support for something. It's another to be a vocal authority in front of a congressional body.
This is not a viable way forward, and that's why we are sitting here.
Very quickly on the right to repair. Sadly, we as consumers don't have remedies of our own. That's the first thing. Second one, end user license agreements prohibit any action. And third, consumers don't even have the right to do so. They don't even have the right to repair their games. It's not included in the directive as it is right now.
Right. I'll be honest, I don't really understand why they keep talking about the right to repair. I guess because that's kind of like one step down from stop killing games. So, yeah, okay, all right, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
It was the first time a YouTuber had to do work. Sorry, Kingerd, it's true. The first time a YouTuber's ever had to do work? Get out of the gaming sphere of YouTube, and I think you'll very quickly see why that statement is false. I'm not saying I do work. Well, I do work. Editing is work. If you have someone who's editing a video for you, editing a wedding video for you, that is work. I don't see why editing a video of my own is any different. But I'm talking about people who like put on full productions for their YouTube channels. Absolutely, there's plenty of them. I'm not one of those, but there's plenty of them.
Digital versions of video games cannot benefit from the same level of consumer protection as those who purchase.
Did any industry folks show up for this hearing? I don't think they have. I mean, if they have, they've not introduced themselves. So I'm gonna guess no. All you have to do is make 50 cringe gamer references and you're golden.
Is that?
Oh, I don't doubt that it's important. I just mean I'm surprised at how many times they've brought it up in this hearing for Stop Killing Games.
The distribution of the physical copies of
I thought maybe they would have referenced right to repair like once, but it's been over and over and over.
Video games basically doesn't exist anymore. Even if an individual purchases a disc copy, it often does not contain the entire video game, and it requires connection to the publisher's server. And this only confirms that we live in fully digital era. If I buy a disc from Walmart and it says requires internet connection, that disc is worthless to me without a connection to the publisher servers. Was to re-record material again, she would think we live in the digital world. So since we all agree that we live in an era in which digital content is distributed digitally without tangible medium, we must also agree that the consumers who purchase digital content, such as video games, must be protected the same or at least similar way as consumers who purchased a physical copy of the video game 10, 15, or 20 years ago.
And that would make any publisher shudder. The thought of gamers playing the same game for 20 years that they're not actively paying for through subscriptions or microtransactions, oh yeah, that terrifies them. That's why they're completely against all this.
Court of Justice.
Ross just wants to play games. He said he hates all this politics stuff, but he knows he has to endure it. Man needs a holiday or something. Man needs a holiday name. Yeah, look at him over on the left, bro. That is the face of exhaustion. That is the face of why am I here? I shouldn't have to be here. Bro is contemplating life right now. That is the face of you made me do this. I don't want to be here. You made me do this.
You know, stated many times. Last time it was in case C 174/15 of November 2016. Copyright must adapt to new economic developments, and this means nothing less than an obligation to interpret provisions of the EU law in dynamic, progressive manner. And when it comes to dissolution, I wouldn't be myself. I wouldn't.
All right, my boy. Let's see what Peter Aegis has to say.
Organizers, very, very smart presentation, very clear. I think you make a point loud and clear for all of us. Protection of consumers online should include protection of gamers online. I have heard in the same committee rooms 100 times that what counts online should count offline, or the contrary. And from the presentations and even from the Commission response, it is clear here we're speaking about unfair contract terms, misleading advertising, producer responsibility, and right to repair. All of these are put into question here. Briefly, I think I also have 3 kids at home, 3 teenagers, all of them are gamers. And there is also a point which is interesting here. There is a point
polish all copyright, yeah, right.
Return on investments as well. Because I noticed that my kids, they spend, let's say, 20 euro, 30 euro to buy a game, sometimes 60 euro to buy a game. Then they spend money on a loot box. Then they spend money to get a shield.
He knows ball.
Fight the trolls better, you know.
Okay, that's not a thing, but he knows ball.
So basically, if this
he kind of knows ball.
You know, these guys have a stake. So let's find a way of course, promoting the.
What game is out right now where 3 kids would be playing it where they would purchase a shield to fight trolls? I think the answer is none. But he's right in concept, though. I'll give him that.
Because
he's on our side. Let's not make fun of him too much.
Interested in that. But finding a good way of protecting also the right to
peak internet. Exactly. He saw his kids playing a game while passing through the living room once or twice.
Signatures. Let me maybe be the first MEP here, even though
he was more genuine than her.
I'm sure with my colleague from the Greens to speak as a gamer, not as an MEP that I have been for 20 years.
This dude is in. Okay, sure.
Been through it all, what you guys described.
So he knows what's up.
Seen the good side of it when it was a community that saved Mount and Blade, Napoleonic Wars.
Ooh.
And I've been through the bad side of it.
The first one to name a specific game.
When I bought The Crew.
Ooh.
A few months before they just turned it down. And I think maybe to illustrate the point, even though I also think you already realized that you have big support in this house, to illustrate the point one last time, I think a car. The Crew, a car is the perfect example.
It's not as many 90-year-old clueless people as I thought, huh?
The car has software. And after 2, 3, 5, 10 years, the car company decides to turn it down. And you can no longer start the engine.
Mm-hmm.
A very good colleague of mine here, sitting here in this room, said you have to stand for what's right because it's right. Even though if you're not affected personally. I am even affected personally, so I ask all my colleagues to support this very important initiative. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Compare this to absolutely any other industry, and obviously it falls on its face.
Well, a lot of support statements that makes the amount of questions and things actually to address very short. I think the point that was mostly mentioned was microtransactions, gambling inside games, loot boxes, all these kind of concepts that are also already partially addressed.
He's going to say we're not really talking about that.
Yes, they are absolutely part of the problem. If I buy a game, let's say 60 euros, I know some friends, everyone here likely remembers the game Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
I know some friends formerly from school that put a lot and lots of money into that game and into skins and other contents, and I used my money. I made a commercial transaction. So yes, it needs to be addressed.
But that's not what we're here for right now.
We have free-to-play games that are hugely, in this case, Fortnite being one of the examples, but many others. And we have cases where people put in 2,000 euros into skins, and just shutting that down and taking that away is...
Okay, no, that's even better. Use it as support.
I think
that's the first time they've mentioned a free-to-play game this entire hearing.
Should be all questions or statements.
Release the Nemesis system? Yeah, no kidding.
Know that the Spanish
sitting on a shelf collecting dust.
Congress is working on a project of law.
Hidalgo, what a name.
Regarding this matter, the loot boxes, and the current focus is to restrict the commercialization of loot boxes to minors.
You like that?
Since we're playing ping pong here.
Loot boxes is just straight up gambling. I'm sorry. It just is. It's worse than gambling because you don't get money from it. You just get a digital good.
We, at this very moment, this day, in the California State Assembly, a bill that we've worked on is being brought in that also has microtransactions in them. We, in the first place, didn't actually look at them. The California State Assembly brought them in, so there is definitely room to add these.
Good, screw them. It's their fault.
Maybe not.
Y'all could have just left skins at like $2 or $3 a piece, $4 a piece, and everything would have been fine. But no, you had to get greedy and turn your games into slot machines.
Thank you, Anna.
Spare me your crocodile tears. All right, so here is the Commission's reply.
2 points from our side. So. First of all, I mean, a big thank you for these exchanges, because I think it really clarify again, and thank you for the good questions from all the MEPs. And first of all, I mean, indeed, the consumers are not completely unprotected. I mean, I mentioned and we discussed now some of the rules, but what is really important is to address this specific issue that we have now.
What protection do they have, lady? What consumer protection is there when the agreement says we can take it from you for no reason at all, and you have to destroy every copy in your possession? Where's the protection in that for the consumer?
On the table, and that's the reason why with my team we're really looking at it in depth and looking at different options, and we are, as you know, at the same time preparing the Digital Fairness Act that was announced by the Commission for the end of this year. Second,
how are you feeling about these little folks' ability to put stock into the Stop Killing Games movement looking around this conference room? How are you feeling about all these folks' ability to put stock into the movement looking around this conference room? I guess I don't understand your question. Rephrase it for me. I want to answer it, but rephrase it for me.
Reference to the ongoing case at
also, what's up?
Level, carried out by UFC Que Choisir, suing Ubisoft for the closure of the game The Crew.
The Crew.
I mean, the question some of you were asking is whether the Commission will be a party to this case. I mean, as you know, it's a national case, so it follows really the French national legal proceedings, which is distinct really from...
she is saying a whole bunch of nothing. I was excited to hear their reply, but I think this is going to amount to just one big, like, we'll look into it.
Actually exploit the
oh, a different guy.
And the
I like that.
Father of the copyright in the DSM directive.
Pretty much, yeah. Don't know your question for me.
The matter is a little tricky because there is no mandatory licensing imposed on video game developers. They enjoy contractual freedom to commercially exploit their works and determine the terms of the licenses. The framework does not provide for exceptions that cover end of life of a copyright.
Look around these faces, I just don't get a ton of hope for them to understand where the gamers are coming from. Oh yeah, that was my concern from the very, very beginning, is like they're just not going to get it. But several of the people that we've seen talk have been people who are in in Parliament. Like they're younger people than I thought we would see. So I'm more optimistic having seen this than I was beforehand.
Now,
I thought every single person would look like this dude. And the lady who just spoke.
Having said that, there is a provision in the directive on works.
And they've done a good job of comparing it to tangible physical goods like cars and books and stuff. I feel like that ought to hit home pretty well.
that are no longer commercially available.
We had one fake gamer girl, right?
Licensing such works through collective management organizations and cultural heritage institutions. Now, the problem, as pointed out by Mr. Repasi, is that cultural heritage institutions do not often hold in their libraries video games. The provisions of the DSM directive of how to
because they can't.
Works, which are set out in Article 8, include a number of conditions which may be difficult to meet for video games.
Right, just like we hold movies and books as part of cultural heritage, like you place them in like libraries. What's it called? It's not Library of Congress. What am I thinking of? Where they select movies for preservation. They can do that because there's a copy they can save, but with games you can't do that.
The possibility for the video games, for the right holders basically to opt out from the exceptions. Having said that, we are now undertaking a review of the copyright in the DSM.
What's up, Assad?
We will give it a very good thought, and we will revert fully on this issue in July. Thank you.
July.
Thank you very much. So this concludes our hearing. I mean, I can just...
The unfortunate part about this is that all these people are probably thinking about substantially more important issues as far as the global economy goes. That video games staying intact is probably like not even on the radar at all.
Also to the Vice Chair of...
No, thank you, Chair. On behalf of Petty Committee...
I hate to be a pessimist, but, you know, it's going to take some of the people like this guy right here and meme on her as we did, this lady right here too, to keep the ball rolling.
I would like first to sincerely thank you everyone for the focused and constructive discussion we just had on the European Citizens Initiative Stop Destroying Video Games.
You just doing homework tonight?
And
homework? This ain't homework.
The hearing allowed us to fully listen to and assess the potential of the initiative. I would like to thank all the speakers who have brought further clarity to the issues under discussion. And today we have had the opportunity to understand directly from the organizers, experts and stakeholders about insights shared today will inform our continued work and will...
I said we weren't going to watch the whole thing, but I, as per usual, flat out lied to all of you. So that's my bad. Whew. That was something. Oh, hold on. Ross is back for more? Okay. I mean it. We're not watching this whole thing, because this is an hour and a half. That will not happen. But this is immediately after the conference. This is on Stop Killing Games' YouTube page.
When creating a single-player game, but
they got a sponsorship from who? From Path of Titans? Yeah, I like Path of Titans. I just want to hear a quick, like, what did he have to say about it afterwards? How does he feel?
Hello. This is the press conference for the Stop Destroying Video Games initiative.
It is a dub, absolutely. That was interesting to listen to. I agree.
Very surreal.
It's disgusting of me, but I could sit and listen to contract law or congressional debates all day.
Posting this.
It's part of my job. I have to do a lot of that stuff.
If you've ever seen Wayne's World, I feel like I'm living the studio scene where he's in front of that for the first time. But anyway, as a reminder, what we're doing here, we're trying to stop games from being destroyed. And our publishers from deliberately doing that. And today we had a big step forward with that.
You did.
Because we were heard in Parliament over this, and we're able.
This is the farthest the movement's ever gone.
Good arguments in our favor, and I think it went.
They did make good arguments. They did make good arguments, and they had more people speak up in their favor than I ever would have suspected.
Pretty well. And with me is, I guess, a co-host or something, Moritz Katzner.
Yeah, who is this guy?
I'm also absolutely awkward in this situation right now, as he is. Well, he has experience with Sunday question streams. I don't, so see this as a fancy Twitch stream.
Oh, thanks, Dystopian. As everyone adjourned, she should have said, "Where's everyone going?" Bingo. She couldn't do it. She couldn't do it because she didn't ask ChatGPT for a good closing line.
Yeah.
You're right. She should have. Thanks for the dono,
kind of
Dystopian.
Politically blind. He's our eyes, essentially.
Yeah, I have the honor to talk about politics.
Maybe she did say it, and we just didn't see it because I skipped the end.
I'm much better
gonna
as
bore you to death.
color commentary. Has been my realm better. But yeah, okay. Well, let's ask. How did you think the Parliament hearing went?
I think absolutely incredible. I think that everyone that watched it might.
You got a small mouth that grows when he gets animated. Who, this guy?
There was no MEP.
It's like the mouth of Sauron.
Responding positively, so MEP, a member of the European Parliament. Even the Commission was pretty positive, I'd say. We had this gentleman from DG Just, so the Justice Rights Unit from the European Commission.
Let me give that a like.
Where the European Commission was.
You're telling me I can't like a dono message in my own stream chat? What gives?
Skeptical.
Well, you got my verbal like, Dystopian. I've never liked a message, a dono before. That would have been my first one.
Everyone was in agreement.
The reference was that good.
Maybe not overwhelming, but definitely majority positive, I felt. And yeah, it's almost like the stuff that wasn't in favor, they were just thinking of additional factors that went into it, like we didn't bring up microtransactions.
He starts, the microtransactions, right? Because that really doesn't have a bearing on the core issue, but it is supplementary. What word am I looking for? It supports it, because then you could say, well, people have sunk money into microtransactions, but the Stop Killing Games movement is not out actually even to stop micros. It's just stop killing games. So I think at the end there it did get a little sidetracked, and I bet you Ross is feeling that too.
Specifically, but then someone else brought that, which really is kind of part of the initiative.
Why did you make me do this? Yeah.
Technical issues so it wasn't.
Yeah, he was laughing at the beginning.
All smooth, but I think the overall impression was good. I think we got to make every most important.
He doesn't look like a YouTuber. He looks like a TikToker.
Important point we had.
The dude sitting next to him.
Hearing, which I'm satisfied from that.
I mean, we had the gentleman Piotr Müller from the ECR, that's the Peace Party in Poland, that talked about everything, I think. Like we went from we did have.
I guess.
I mean, we can most definitely. I think what is important for the public hearing to understand is that was our first step into.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Okay, well, I think this is mostly just their commentary, so I think we can move on. Let me tell y'all. Here, hold on. Let me turn this on for us. Give me like a minute or two. Give me a minute or two. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Getting situated. Pet my dogs. What's up, Kylo? Okay. Sorry about that, folks. We're back. Yeah, so I mean, all in all, that was good. I mean, let's not overstate it as like it is the movement winning. That's not step 1, it's not step 2, it's probably like step 3 or 4 of just getting in front of the faces of the people that can actually help with this. And that was the presentation to them, and they said they're not reconvening till July. So we're gonna have to wait a while, but that is pretty awesome. Good on Ross, good on Accursed Farms, good on Stop Killing Games for having a message that is so, it speaks to so many people that it was second nature for people to boost it, to agree with it, to look into it, and then for people in the EU to go sign. So good on him for starting it. See, like I see this video from Yongya that says Stop Killing Games celebrates massive victory. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to take away from where the movement's gone. Like, he's gone farther than anyone's ever gone. I'm just, you know, trying to keep, you know, just trying not to keep everyone realistic. Like, he still has a lot of work to do. But good for him. July, that's 3 months. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just sit and wait 3 months. So, anyway, no, their presentation was super solid. I don't know if that was all Ross or if somebody else made that, but presentation was good. I'm really, really happy that they used such easy points and they used direct evidence from some of these user agreements. Good on them. I think those are the things that are going to stand out the most. And my goodness, can y'all believe we had a bleach blonde haired, probably late 20s, early 30s looking dude that said, yeah, I'm a gamer and this sucks, sitting there in Congress or Parliament? That's nuts. So that's good. That's a welcome surprise. I'm hesitant to celebrate early. Right. That's all I'm saying is let's celebrate the fact that he got as far as he did, but let's not act like this is, you know, this is it. We triumphed over I'm not even gonna say weeks. I didn't do anything. I've mentioned it in a couple of videos, but like this is all Ross and, you know, people much bigger than me boosting this thing. Let's celebrate how far they've come and remain hopeful for where it goes from here. How about that? It's their whack scheduling, not necessarily laziness. It's probably a mix of lack of efficiency, but also just the number of topics at hand at any given time. I mean, that's going to be every large governmental body, especially one like the EU. Okay. I am going to the almighty teller of all truths Twitter. And here it is. The tweet seen around the world that upset so many people. Don't forget about that California bill in response to this. Things are slowly changing. Yeah, the California bill, that one's a little bit different. That had to do with digital marketplace disclosure, right? California video game bill. See, and that it's a video game protection bill, and it's good and all, but it kind of goes back to the point I made at the beginning, where disclosure is not really the problem, it is the killing of the game itself. Let's see, supporting clearer end-of-life rules for online games, strong guarantees, editor's take. So they came in afterwards and said, hey, it's, you know, they're trying to stop publishers from destroying the game. Stop Killing Games backing a new bill, member of California Assembly, Protect Our Games Act, Make clear commitments to long-term support for server-connected video games. Oh. It would require companies selling them to notify consumers of the end of support date. I don't know if you could do that, though. Well, they can't sell the game within the final 2 months of their live service life. I like that. I like that. Before servers are shut down, companies would also need to provide an alternative plan for preserving... Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. This does way more than I thought it did. Good. Cool. Yeah. Dubs all around. Handing them out. Handing them out. Keep handing them out. You're going to talk about Pragmata? I am. Unfortunately, I am. GOG is a beautiful outlier. They are. They are. The same people who liked Netflix cuties. Oh. Yeah, so... Let me give a disclaimer here. I've not played Pragmata, I don't know. I've not played it, so I can't speak on the quality of the game. All I'm going to speak on is the controversy surrounding it currently. And that is this. So let's rewind just a tad, even before this tweet came out in here. I'll even... Can I zoom in just a bit? Will it let me? There you go. And before this tweet even came out, there was problems with when this game was announced, and there were trailers and there were fans. The Reddit page for this game, or at least one of them, got shut down completely because people kept sharing, we'll just say, degenerate fan art of this character right here, Diana, who is, from my understanding, a robot that looks like a child, an AI little kid. But that doesn't matter. Who cares what the extra line or two in the script says? This clearly looks like a child. For all intents and purposes, this is a child we're looking at. Taking a break from Crimson Desert Grind. Yeah, that's hard for me to do. I'm not gonna lie. Pre-DRM and permanent online, this was standard. It's not crazy to us, but it's crazy to see how far we've fallen. It's crazy. Yeah. He'll be able to play High Ground again? No, he won't be able to play High Ground again. That's gone. No retroactives, they said. I saw people say things like this even before the emote and the Reddit thing. Right. So, Pragmata had a community of people who were taking a liking to this character's design for the wrong reasons, and the Reddit page got shut down, and there were people online that were supporting this game for the wrong reasons. Now, that's important context, okay? So that means there are people out there that exist who have publicly and proudly supported visual depictions of this character doing things that a character that looks like this should never do. Capcom, through their Pragmata page, shouted out, support a streamer and get the Cryana Twitch chat badge. Starting now until April 30th, get this special badge by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to streamers live in Pragmata. So if someone's streaming this game, you gift them something, you get this little badge here. Now, this has been highly controversial because this badge looks similar to an often shared meme that people in the lolly community like to use. I'm not even going to go into too much detail on all that, but the short version is there are a bunch of freaks out there that love fictional depictions of child characters being framed in ways that you would normally only frame an adult character. A normal human would only frame an adult character. Now, when Capcom released this Cryana Twitch chat badge, some people took this as they were winking and nodding at their community of lolly lovers who were into this game and basically using that kind of degeneracy as a means to promote Pragmata. Then there were other people who were saying, this is a pretty standard looking facial emote, especially in anime. They, you know, Capcom, they probably wasn't on purpose. Let's just look at the replies. You guys know exactly who your audience is, and we greatly appreciate the honesty. Everybody was owing out of respect. So this person is saying that I like lolly and you're appealing to lolly people. Thank you for doing that. We love that. Okay, so degeneracy. Next, Today I learned that the using of crying emoji means you're a pedo. Internet moves too fast for me these days. I just want to play the game, man. What this person's trying to say is there's way too many memes to keep up with, and what they're implying is that Capcom probably just was out of touch with that particular meme, which most people thankfully are out of touch with that meme. You owe her an apology. This lady said she looked... So this was back whenever the game was being promoted. She looked at the design of Diana and said she looks like a pedo's idea of a child versus an actual child. We can get into that in a little bit. Anyone that thinks this is pedo bait is either a retard or is hard projecting. Basically, every streamer has an emoji of themselves or their character crying, or all of them pedo baiting. Want to know why people are mad? I'm away from a lot of anime and such, so when I see the emote, I only see the model and she's crying, nothing more. I really require context. Oh, they just don't understand what's going on. When people see a child, the first thing they think of is pedos. We've reached an era where you can't use children in fiction anymore without them all being labeled pedos. Anyway, so you got... Oh, F it, I'll buy the game just to spite the fragile retards and feminists. They made a child NPC with no pants, but to be fair, she's covered, though. Cryana. It's sus from all the emotes you could have given Diana, but you gave her the one infamous for a specific audience. The amount of weirdos in the comments prove the devs responsible for this game are insane. I just paid for a sub to get it. If you change the badge because some idiots, I'm suing you under European law. No, Capcom, don't draw the chibi characters crying with closed eyes. Don't do it. Should probably delete this before pedo anime fans become your main player base. The dog whistles so loud, surely the devs know, yeah? They must either be incredibly ignorant or they're pedos. I remember when lollies used to draw the line with anime characters. Now look. So yeah, that's actually a good point. Let's go look at some quote tweets. Oh, can I even do that on the PC? I don't want to repost. I do not want to repost, no. View post activity. Here we go. I doubt this was intentional, but it's a good example of why I believe chronically online consultant is a position all video game companies will need to start hiring for in the future. Okay, so that brings up a good point. There's a lot of memes out there to keep up with, so is it realistic of Capcom to have kept up with that and know what they were doing? It all comes down to intent, which is going to be impossible to prove. We can guess all day as to whether or not they meant to do this and meant to cater to this audience, but it's impossible to prove definitively. It's very, very hard. Kingerd read the R word. I'm proud of you. Yeah. What is this? 2020? But people, you're reaching. This emote doesn't mean that. It's just an emote. There are no pedophilic ties. The pedos in the replies. Oh, yep, that's our emote. Thanks, Capcom, for being based and not listening to the woke crowd represent. This entire situation needs a massive nuance bomb. Are you guys ready for a nuance bomb? We need it. Because I see people misrepresenting and mischaracterizing each other's arguments left and right on this entire debacle. The nuance bomb is this. It's very likely that Capcom probably did not mean to cater to pedophiles with the use of this badge. Probably and likely, because I can't prove that. However, it does. Okay, that's why this is a conversation in the first place. Now, the whole conversation about this kid is designed too attractive to be a kid, like that's a little, I don't know what you're on about. It looks like a kid to me. Like I don't know. I think that one's just a little too far out of left field. But when you start stacking these things on top of each other, it does start to look pretty sus. And this the person said, "Ain't no way," because they knew exactly what that was. People were fighting for their lives to prove Pragmata wasn't catering to pedos, just for the devs to go and make a Twitch badge of their child character referencing a pedo meme. I truly hope the sales for this goes down afterwards. Born too late to explore the seas. Ugh, yeah. So I'll admit, when I first saw this, my first reaction to it was, I think they were winking and nodding to that, because if you guys, I don't love the idea of sharing with you my initial knee-jerk reaction, but I'm going to, because I have two reactions to share. One which was my first reaction, and one which was my reaction after I thought about it some more. So let me show you my initial knee-jerk reaction to it. Let me find it. Here it is. Okay. Did Capcom just cater to the worst of society? In case you've ever wondered why there's... And this is going to make so many people mad, but I don't think I have many Japanese people in my audience. In case you've ever wondered why there's still so many left that defend the Japanese culture-inspired gateway crime known as lolly, it was so recent, we were 4 seasons into Game of Thrones before the real thing became illegal. So as a reminder, Japan did not outlaw the possession of the real CP until 2014. We were in Season 4 of Game of Thrones before it was illegal, okay? That's how recent it was. Game of Thrones Season 4, 2014. That is why I think there's still so many people that love, just that are left over from this lolly, this depicting young characters as attractive and in sexual ways, because they're still sore that they got the real thing taken from them 10 years ago. Okay? That's why I think that. Whatever. I think people that, and I did refer to lolly as a gateway crime. And I actually do still stand by that. I think anyone who possesses the real thing or acts around and is like cheering. Here, let me show you an example. You ready? I'll show you an example. The exact kind of person I'm talking about. This one right here. The official Pragmata account has blocked me for making a post calling out Diana's censored design. Diana from Pragmata has been censored. Instead of wearing spats, she now has some weird gray mesh under her coat. Said coat has also been made significantly larger. I miss the days where we could see girls' panties in video games. Now and you don't even see the rest because you don't need to. This person is a degenerate and does not belong in civilized society. In fact, nobody who has a take like this belongs in civilized society. We can't even have a child character with normal looking legs and like shorts without some freak going online to complain because now she's covered up more. Bro. I look, you know what, before I even repeat it, here's my new take on it. People are forgetting the real villains of this whole Pragmata debate. It's not Capcom, maybe. And it's not the people who have questions about the probably unintentional Twitch badge, okay? It's not the company if they made a mistake, and it's not the people that are concerned about it. It's these kinds of freaks that don't belong in civilized society. It's their fault there's even a discussion about it, and I stand by this. It's people like this, they're the reason why this is even a conversation in the first place. That's why. If these people didn't exist or didn't think like this, or maybe whatever treatment needs to happen to someone like this, I think you're beyond treatment at that point, but, you know, it's besides the point. I look forward to society taking a harsher stance against coexisting with these animals, and that I stand by. So anybody that endangers children, and if you are a consumer of any kind of child, you know, fetishization, then you are directly responsible for harming them because you're the consumer base. But then it gets into like, well, it's fictional, it's not a real person. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's not even a real child. She's a robot in a child's body. I don't care. Oh, this anime where it's a child, it's actually a 30-year-old in a child's body. We can take her clothes off in the show. Don't care. You're a freak. I have an extremely harsh stance on anything related to child endangerment, and I also have an extremely harsh stance on anything that skirts and flirts around child endangerment, and that includes fictional depictions of children. I think if you just rid the problem, if you rid that kind of thinking out of the gene pool, then they don't have to worry about it anymore. It's people like that make this even a conversation, because what we should have is Pragmata, a game about a wholesome relationship between a guy and the little android girl he's protecting. And that should be the entire conversation. There should be nothing more on top of that. That should be done. So, I think there's a lot of people out there that are pointing fingers at each other like, the gaslighting and the mischaracterization of arguments. Like, hey, why are you thinking that this has anything to do with pedos? That makes you a pedo. No, it doesn't. That makes somebody concerned that that's what Capcom is doing, because there's so much of that online. Twitter just had an issue recently of people actively sharing CP on the site, like a widespread problem that they had to crack down on. So I don't blame people for having these kinds of concerns. I truly don't. You're gonna offend the Catholics? What did I say that would offend the... Oh, talking about pedos. I'll offend everybody, I guess. Yeah, I just... Even before I had a kid of my own, it's disgusting, it's sick, and I think it is important to remember just how recently this happened, and that will help you understand why there's so many people that still consume the next best thing, which is the fictional version of the real thing. This was very recent. They're still licking their wounds. It's still a fresh wound. Twitter still has the cheese pizza problem, does it? Why did you read that? Oh, look at this. Imagine needing a 1-year grace period to get rid of your stash of cheese pizza. Imagine that. Look at this. The law taking full effect on July 15th, 2015, following a 1-year grace period. That's insane. How much of a failure does your society have to be that you have to give people a 1-year grace period? It's sick. It's disgusting. Anyway, back to the issue at hand. I think everyone should be redirecting their frustration over this Pragmata thing towards the rampant issue that is child endangerment, CP, cheese pizza that's on the internet, and have a vocal... I myself will have a very vocal, very loud and proud zero tolerance of it. Like, there's somebody... that'll give too much away about where I live. But anyway, there are serious crimes that are committed, and some of them, you know, just involve possession of this kind of stuff and not actually like participating in actively harming a child. Like, you're not in the room with them, and those people can get, you know, several years per count. I say just get rid of them all. I won't go into detail on what that means, but just get rid of them all. It won't be a problem anymore. That's the type of people that make me real mad. This might be an unpopular take. I am not upset with the people who saw this and their red flags started going off. There's a whole narrative right now on I guess gaming news and gaming media. Like, the whole movement right now, people have tried to make this political too, and I'm not even doing that. There's been people like, oh, the right-wingers look at this girl and out themselves as a pedo. The left-wingers look at this girl and out themselves as a pedo. Screw that. That's not even the discussion. That's just people desperately clinging to political content because that's all they can do. That's what they built their brands on. And then there's going to be other people, even some popular names that I share audience with, who are going to be like, see, this is how out of touch the games media or game journalists are. In fact, I'll pull up an article for you. People have been using this article as a way to dunk on... Well, let's save that one for a minute. Let's save that. Who was it that wrote it? Was it PC Gamer? Was it Kotaku? That might be why. Yeah, here we go. Alright, Kotaku article. Fans accuse Capcom's Twitch badge for Pragmata of referencing a pedo meme. And people have been dunking on this writer and Kotaku and everybody about, you know, oh, you're just blowing things out of proportion. This is why we can't have nice things, you know, that kind of thing. The game itself is pretty great. Announced by the account. Yeah. I can't believe Capcom is posting in their marketing, commented one user. This confirms 100% that it's pedo bait. No more excuses can be made. This badge is a reference to a popular meme. Yeah. enough people noticed and think this that I think if it's not intentional, they should have made a move by now, in my opinion. If Capcom didn't mean to do this, they should have done something by now. Either changed it, altered it, or just put out a statement. Even just a statement. If you don't want to take the Twitch badge away from anybody, just say it. Just say so. That's what Hassan's doing right now, of course. I'm sure all of them are, honestly. Even ones that I, like, normally can respect their opinion. I've seen several people make this a political issue, and it's just not. It is more possible that Capcom's marketing team is unaware of the connotations surrounding the reference and just thought turning Diana into a sobbing emoji would be a funny fit. That being said, Pragmata has had issues with certain fans sexualizing the game in the past. They have. In fact, if you go right underneath this on the search result, Reddit bans Pragmata sub for being full of creeps sexualizing the game's robot kid. So you can't deny that there is a problem. So if you're like, oh, well, you're just gaslighting, like there's no issue, you're making it an issue. No, the issue already exists. There's already freaks out there doing this. I was going to ask if Capcom said anything about it. No, not about the emote. They have not. Have you heard the story of Nobuhiro? No, I have not. Some people just can't admit evil is evil. No, they can't. They can't. If somebody shows up to my house and says, hey bro, look at my book of law. Dude, this morning, as recently as today, I was talking to somebody about this. There is a popular anime that involves characters who were all 14 years old. You can probably figure out pretty quickly which one I'm talking about. And there's instances in that show of them sexualizing the 14-year-old characters. And in the movie that ends the show, there's even nudity of one of the 14-year-old characters. Round them all up. Is what I'm saying. Round them all up, dude. bring them all together. Everybody who thinks that's no problem, it's all good, we love that, let's keep consuming this, let's keep making this, round them all up is what I say. Anyway, so yeah, sexualized in plenty of forms. The problem is there, so stop pretending it's not. In fact, I want you guys to have a little bit of a litmus test for yourselves. If you see a content creator, even if it's one that you respect, in the next couple of days or so as more videos of this are coming out, and you see them just blatantly outright deny that there's a problem with people sexualizing this character, then you need to know right then and there they're following the narrative, not the evidence. The evidence is that there are freaks out there doing this, and it's not unreasonable to be concerned about this. However, on the flip side of this nuance bomb, the idea that Capcom did this on purpose, I think there's a non-zero chance, but I think the chance is extremely slim. Extremely slim. And I say non-zero because Capcom is based in Japan, and I'm sorry, but 10 years ago, guys. 10 years ago. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Which part? Grifters can't discuss anything without making it political. No, they can't. That's a grounded take. Well, thanks. Yeah. And this is one of those pie in the sky, let's all sing around the Christmas tree ideas that I have, I guess. But I wish that people would stop fighting each other over this and look at the real issue, and it's the child exploitation. What's the problem? It's just a fake kid. It's not real. Who cares if I have art of her? I'm not even going to describe what I was about to say. You know, you get what I'm about to say, or what I was about to say. Who cares if I have an art book full of explicit imagery of this child character? Dude, you should be... A moderator recently stepped down in protest of the pedo. That's real, bro. That's real. I will never accept the argument that because it's fictional, it's not, that doesn't make me pedo. I'll never accept that argument. That goes for AI creations, that goes for drawings, that goes for cartoons, all of it. Bro, it's not a child, it's a bundle of code rendered into CGI that looks like a child. Right, okay, yeah, sure. Depiction isn't endorsement, but at some point we have to start asking why is something that deplorable is being depicted, if that makes sense, while at the same time not going full Puritan. I'm trying to understand what you mean, Neo. There's no way Capcom doesn't know about this. Well, of course they know about it, because that's the only new, aside from the game's good reviews, which obviously they care about in their sales, I think the only thing they've said since this was an announcement of how many sales they had. There's no way they don't know about it. So, I come from a background of marketing and PR, okay? And let's pretend... no matter what, we have to pretend because we don't know the actual answer. So let's pretend that Capcom, there was a 0%, they did not do this on purpose, this is a total coincidence, nobody intended for this. They should at least be aware of the buzz surrounding their new game enough to know that this is a controversy, and if they don't want to take the badge away from anybody, they should at least issue a statement condemning that kind of enjoyment of content, but I don't think they will do that. I don't think they will, because I think, again, call me an Eastern hater. It's a culturally inspired type of content that unfortunately there's way too many people on this earth that are into, and I don't think they're gonna do that. If they do, I'll be glad to admit that I was wrong. I just don't think that they will. Sphere Hunter controversy feels manufactured too. That one's more predictable though. You gotta admit. The fact that they replaced... it's kind of getting off topic a little bit, but I think I'll bring it up anyway. The other Capcom thing that's been going on is that they've been using Sphere Hunter, who's a YouTuber that's prominent in like Resident Evil content creation. They are transgender, and I'm not even gonna pretend to be like super, I don't know, polite and courteous about it, because I don't know their history. I don't know if they go by he or she or what they were, what they are. I don't know. I don't care about all that. That's not the point. The point is there is a transgender content creator who they keep using for promotion of their games, and people are expectedly upset about that. What I care more about is this right here. What bothers me. I care more about this. Let's pull this bad boy up. For some reason that I don't understand, they used Sphere Hunter's voice in their promo of Resident Evil.
Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
Why? Why'd you do that? I think that's strange. I actually don't really have much of an interesting take on that whole deal with Sphere Hunter, aside from I think it's odd that they use that person's voice for their marketing. It's just weird how much they're hanging on to one content creator. I think that's weird. Anyway, a bunch of ones and zeros don't hurt nobody, bro. Ugh. That stuff makes me sick. Round them all up, dude. All of them. Every one of them. They depicted a child-appearing figure. It's the audience who bears the burden of not cheese pizza, fine like that. Yes. Yes, that's true. And I will buy that. You know, it's the audience who bears the burden of not being disgusting about this character. 100%. I still want to see a statement from Capcom saying something that they don't support that, because there's been so much buzz about it. I don't think they owe a kind of statement like that every single time any character of theirs ever gets like sexualized in that way, because that'd be ridiculous. But that was the main topic of conversation around their brand new game, like on release day. That's why I want to see some kind of acknowledgement from them about it. Some kind of condemnation would be nice, because it would be really nice to definitively say Capcom was not doing it on purpose. And I would take that at face value. I'd gladly take it at face value. This is getting dystopian. Core gonna fire off. Oh yeah, the other reason why the Sphere Hunter person is controversial with the Resident Evil and Capcom is because apparently they used to be an adult film actor as a transgender person. So it's been a bunch of unnecessary controversy happening around everything Capcom for the last week. And they did like a launch day stream of Pragmata, I think, if I go here. So yeah, this is all they said. Today, they announced 1 million copies in 2 days. See, this is even a child wearing a giant puffy jacket, so it's not possible So it shouldn't even be possible to sexualize this character, but people still found a way. And so I do agree that burden does land on the audience. But that's the thing, you can't deny that the audience, some people in the audience are failing to maintain that burden though. And that's my whole problem with it, is the people that are pretending, oh, bro, there's nothing going on. There's no sickos out there doing that with this. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Go to r/Pragmata. Oh, wait, you can't because it got shut down. When they posted the meme, they have to. I think so. We should be able to distinguish between art that uses deplorable actions to say something and art that uses it to entice certain audiences. I don't have enough characters to explain fully. When it comes to children and the way they're depicted, I think that's enough of an exception to where it does warrant the nuance. Well, absolutely. When they posted the meme, they have to. Whether deliberate, right? And that's the thing. We can't prove their intent. My whole thing is, if they didn't mean to, just say so. It was enough of a buzz. They're probably choosing to just ignore it. Under most circumstances, I would agree. Just ignore it. Like, should Naughty Dog have to say something because people were sexualizing Ellie back in the first Last of Us? No. But that wasn't the primary buzz happening around their brand new game. It was, oh my gosh, this game is so good. And Capcom made this decision as well. No, it's all accident. This is gross. Dude never underestimates the sickos. Looking at it like no such thing as bad publicity. Yeah, the whole no such thing as bad, like no publicity is bad publicity is that's just retarded. Like, that's so stupid. It's extremely damaging to companies. Absolutely, there's such a thing as bad publicity. Ask Pirate Software how many subs he gained after that whole stop killing games thing went. In fact, I could go on YouTube right now and find a ton of like takedown drama videos of people who lost their channels over different types of publicity. Ask the pedo in my local area right now who just got like over 200 years for hiding his collections in his walls of his house. He just got over his plea deal was over 200 years. Ask him how that no publicity is bad publicity thing's going. Everybody knows his name around here. Ask him how that's going. Naughty Dog didn't post a weird meme with it. You're right, they didn't. They didn't. So for me, I guess I would summarize it like this. I don't think there's any certainty, but I think it is still questionable. And I think the people that have questions about it should not be immediately shunned as freaks because they have genuine concerns because of what we've seen. Like, what we've seen is people misusing this character. And so I don't blame anyone that has questions about that. I certainly did when I first saw it. I wasn't even familiar with the meme. I just saw the conversation. That's how easily someone should be able to be in touch with this. I don't even work at Capcom, and I knew what was going on that day. I believe Capcom didn't say anything with the Alex SF. They did it. Maybe it's the same slot. Alex SFX. Oh. I don't think Capcom cares. They put incest in Street Fighter 6. Alex married his adoptive sister, who's also his second cousin. Yeah, but incest and cheese pizza are just not in the same tier of degeneracy. One of them causes harm, and one of them is weird. Like, one of them harms someone who's unwilling, and one of them is weird. Not saying that it's okay. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying they're not quite equal. There's a breadcrumb trail. There's enough of a trail there for me to have questions, and I don't blame anyone else that has questions. So tomorrow, when some big YouTuber or 7 all put out videos saying like, who are the freaks that are even asking? Why do you have to look at this and ask? I'm just going to point to the fact that that's been almost all the internet discussion about this game since it was first revealed, was people were misappropriating the look of this character. That's why. That's why. So let's not pretend. I think we can move on. What do you guys think? I played the Pragmata demo. I thought it was fine. It wasn't like, I didn't think I wanted to spend $60 on it. I thought it was okay. But all this glowing reviews and glowing praise has got me second guessing it. Maybe I should get it. Am I missing out? Bum, 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 bum. People see incest as causing harm. I know, but let's not pretend that two consenting adults harming their gene pool is the same as an unwilling, unknowing, undeveloped child being taken advantage of. They're not the same. Let's pay attention to what Angry Joe says. Well, here's the thing. Everybody is calling the other side a pedo. Everybody. Everyone who's talking about it is saying the same thing about the other side. So that's how you know there's more nuance than meets the eye. Oh, you have questions about it? That's because you're a pedo. And the other person's like, hey, why are they people saying this and this? Like, are you being a pedo about it? Like, if everyone's calling each other a pedo, it's the Spider-Man meme. Everyone's pointing at each other. That means there's nuance. Man, I've got so many different stories to go over. Ooh, hold on. We could rapid fire some. That'd be fun. Instead of spending an hour. Pragmata series. Let me show you what I just opened up Twitter back to. Pragmata series reportedly coming to soon to Netflix. That's funny. We'll hit Assassin's Creed in just a minute. Where's the one that maybe I bookmarked it? No, I guess I didn't. Shoot, never mind. Alright, Assassin's Creed is now. So I think this is technically a leak, but I guess sue me, Ubisoft.
So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms.
They're planning on showcasing this on the 23rd, I think it was. In case you didn't know, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is getting remade by Ubisoft. Because they have run the Assassin's Creed franchise so far into the ground that they are now resorting to a remake of arguably, in my opinion, the best in the franchise, but according to a lot of people, one of the best in the franchise. Thou stop lose. Yeah. I sent the I'm gonna be a dad meme to an IRL when I started playing Pragmata. Nice. In a strange way, I think I understand what you're trying to say. Just find a way to botch this Black Flag remaster. Yeah, I mean, you want to hear my official prediction? Here it is. My official prediction for this Black Flag we don't even know if it's a remaster or a remake. I'm gonna guess it's a remake. And I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to live service it. I think they're gonna try to do what they did with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because like we've already gotten tell that you can have a pet on the ship, so they're gonna monetize cosmetics for your ship. They're gonna monetize pets on your ship. They're probably gonna monetize aspects of like a home. But I think what they're really gonna do, what they're gonna be shooting for, is they're gonna add gear score, like all the new Assassin's Creeds have, where you're sailing around. It's not just about exploring anymore. It's about making number go up on your sword or on your gun or whatever, because if you don't, then you can't go attack this other island because they're level 40 and you're only level 28. You need to be level 40 to go over there. So they're going to do that. They're going to sell DLC, which I actually don't have a problem with DLC content being sold as long as it's, you know, worth the money. Like if it's $10, $15, $20, like I would like to get some good story mission content out of it. But my biggest issue with this remake is that the first game is already good and widely available. So why are you making this? I mean, if you want to waste your resources on it, by all means, go for it. But maybe I can illustrate to you guys more of my stance. Because I've gotten criticism both ways. I've had people in my comments tell me that I'm too easy on remakes and too hard on remakes. So why don't I just draw it for y'all? Y'all remember Punnett squares from middle school biology? You're getting a Punnett square today. All right, here's my take on remakes. If the original game is a good game and still widely accessible, then I don't really care what you do. Either make one or don't. As long as you're not replacing the original, then fine, go for it. Have at it, buddy. If the original game is bad and widely accessible, I think this is a gold mine, untapped market of what we should be seeing out of remakes. Making games that sucked better. I think that's what people need to do, but we know they don't do that. They remake games that are good to capitalize on the popularity. If the original is a good game and it's not accessible, that is a no. You should not be remaking that game. You should be making the original accessible first, and then we can talk about remaking the game. Like Silent Hill 1 and 2. If people want to legally and officially access games without having to worry about, like, maybe someone doesn't have a PC, or maybe they don't want to resort to piracy, or maybe they don't want to do, you know, the digital emulation, like they want to have an official capacity to support it. And you know, we could get even deeper into the details here about, like, what is it, the real original or a remaster? Was the remaster like faithful? Like, forget all that. That's more complex than we need to be. If the original is good and not easily accessible with today's hardware, it is in no position to be getting a remake. If the original is bad and also not accessible, I still say it should not be getting a remake. You should be putting the original out, because whether you like it or not, media erasure is not a good thing. So, Black Flag lands in this square right here for me. The original is great, actually. I think it's the best Assassin's Creed game there is. And it's also widely accessible. You can play it on whatever you have right now. Easily. In fact, out of sheer curiosity, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Here it is. I could buy it right now. I could buy the whole series for $500. Get out of my face. We just had the Resident Evil series for like 70 bucks. Anyway, so I could buy Black Flag right now for $40, and it's a great game. I actually would say it's still worth $40. I would have no problem paying that if I hadn't already bought it or played it. So, Black Flag lands right here for me. In fact, what if I give y'all some examples? Let's go. Wait, we'll get rid of it? Don't do that then. Never mind. I was going to import some box arts and place them in different places. That's okay. So I don't really care if they're making a remake of it. I think it's not necessary, probably a waste of resources, and they could be doing something else. But if they want to do it, then do it. I would just point people back to playing the original, because when, not if, when the Black Flag remake comes out and it's monetized to the teeth with a bunch of this modern Ubisoft gaming nonsense garbage, you want to pay extra for some $5, you want to pay $10 for a coat on Edward, you know, stuff like that. Black Flag was one of the last all-around fun AC game. Yeah, in fact, for me, my preference, it was my final fun AC game. Unity, I played Unity a lot, but I kind of just suffered through it. I didn't really enjoy Unity all that much. I liked that they went back to the stealth, but nothing for me has really beat Assassin's Creed 3 and 4. Those have been my favorites. My most fun. Best protagonist, easily Ezio. Clears, it's not even a competition. But most fun AC games for me has been 3 and 4. So, I just... my hope is that there's enough people aware of how good original Black Flag is, where they won't buy into this monetization hellhole that will no doubt be the remake. They could make a good remake, like, that's fine. Like, if there's genuinely things you can improve, or maybe if it's just a remaster and they're just, you know, improving the visuals, then okay, I guess, like, do it. Do it if you want. It's not going to hurt me, and it's not going to hurt the accessibility to the original. I see it as desperate, though. I see it as desperate following Assassin's Creed Shadows and Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Ubisoft's troubles has not been a secret. They just had to sell off ownership of some of their IPs just to Tencent just to keep operating. So I think it's a desperate move to try to win some goodwill with fans who they alienated years ago, and they still continue to alienate constantly. Like, it still looks good with the OG graphics, it's just a different good. Oh, it still looks fine. If graphics stopped with Black Flag, I wouldn't care. That'd be fine by me. It's a shame the multiplayer doesn't work. I bet you the remake doesn't have multiplayer. I bet you it doesn't, because I think this game, we're going to find out, was probably slapped together as a response to Skull and Bones' failure and X-Defiant's failure and Assassin's Creed Shadows' failure. And, anybody I missed? Did I say X-Defiant already? X-Defiant, Skull and Bones, Star Wars Outlaws. Sorry, almost forgot. All these failures just back to back to back to back. I bet you this was scraped together last minute, and it's not going to have a multiplayer component. That's my guess. I could be wrong. We'll find out in 2 days, but I think that's what it'll be. You want to clear the map fog? Pay up. Right. Like, pay $10 to clear up all the fog on the map, which goes against the game design completely of Black Flag, because the whole point of being a pirate on the 7 seas exploring is to see what's out there, find it yourself. And that was the one game where I actually enjoyed the kind of monotonous almost feeling of like, let's just pick a direction and go and see what's there, because I was listening to my sea shanties, baby. Come on. Pay $10 to get rid of one of the best parts of the game. I had a friend who said, he admitted to me years after the fact, he admitted to me that he didn't know fast travel was a thing in Black Flag. So he just took his ship everywhere, and he liked it. He had no problem with it. It was fun for him. Isn't that insane? Imagine a game being that immersive that somebody willingly continued playing it and beat it without ever using fast travel. If they monetized cosmetics when it had... I think they probably won't monetize cosmetics that were in the original Black Flag, but they will add a bunch of, let's call them extra spicy, you know, like you want to look like a frost giant, you know, stuff like that. Stuff that I would never even consider buying, and most people probably wouldn't either, but it's just annoying. But when I heard that they're going to have pets in the game that you could have on your ship, absolutely, you want to pay, you're paying for that kind of dog. 100%. You want a dog that breathes fire? $10, please. And it'll be a storefront. It'll be a storefront that is banking on people's nostalgia to get them in the door, pay full price for a game that they've already played and could pay cheaper for, and then pay even more for some cosmetics and microtransactions. And I think they're going to break the game design. I do. Again, I will be glad to admit when I'm wrong. 2 days from now, we'll see. I think they're going to break the game design, and it's going to be all about leveling up your gear with gear score. Because Ubisoft loves their gear score, buddy. They sure do. My goodness, is that just a player retention machine? We love gear score. Assassin's Creed 1 needs a remake. See, Ghost Rider, that's something I could get behind gladly. Remake Assassin's Creed 1. I did not like Assassin's Creed 1. I played it when it first came out in 2000. What was it, 7? I didn't like it. It was too repetitive for me. It was the same thing over and over and over, which is hilarious considering the direction Ubisoft games went in. But even as AC1 was so repetitive, I was like, bro, I didn't beat it. I didn't bother. I went through like the first city or the second city, and then I took it back to Blockbuster. AC2, now that one I think I might have 100%ed. Like, I went all the way through, and then I played every Assassin's Creed game religiously all the way through. Syndicate was the first time I didn't care. I didn't care about 1. I tried it and I was like, eh. But everything, if they bring in modern AC RPG elements, well, the rumor is that they're not. It's going to be more straightforward, which good. But I'd still really be shocked if they didn't add some form of gear score to it. They may not. Maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. What if they completely surprise me and they remove all of their modern Assassin's Creed elements just to win goodwill with fans? Because they could easily slap this game together if they still had all the original code and they just upgraded graphics, which that's not, you know, it's certainly an undertaking in and of itself, but like it's not the same as building a brand new game from the ground up. Just with Ubisoft's track record, I don't see a version of the Black Flag remake that doesn't have monetization and cheap player retention gimmicks in it. I just don't. Like, look at Assassin's Creed Shadows, dude. Like, everything about that game screams live service. It's just a single-player game. How about a Ghost Recon remake? They'll just keep making sequels. Well, I don't know. If this game does really well, we might see some more remakes from them. I kind of hope Ubisoft does put less effort into this remake, because the more effort Ubisoft puts into a game, the worse it is. I'm sorry. That's the truth. Old Ubisoft is dead and gone. When Ubisoft has more opportunity to Ubisoft up their game, it sucks. They're remaking AC4 for the same reason Konami remade Silent Hill 2. And, well, yeah, because they're the most popular, right? Of course. Splinter Cell Double Agent remake. Anyway, does my square make sense? I hope so. And I put Black Flag right here. I would say Silent Hill 2 is like here because the remaster was awful and terrible. Resident Evil games until recently I would have put here, but now I put them here. And this kind of doesn't really count if there's a giant leap in technology. So if there's a huge leap where, like, look at the difference between Silent Hill 2 original and the Silent Hill 2 new one. Giant leap in technology. Same goes for Resident Evils. That throws a little bit of a wrench into my square here because I think that can actually be a really good thing just to see. But again, you should still have accessibility to the original, though. It should never be replacement. Replacement should not even be a problem. And Assassin's Creed Black Flag is not looking to replace it. It's still available on storefronts, so... You know what? I'm going to save this picture. I'm going to save it. Maybe it'll come in handy someday. Remake Punnett Square. Boom. Not enough yellow. What are your expectations for Gears of War E-Day? I have high hopes. I'm excited for it. I like Gears of War. I haven't really been gripped by anything Gears of War related since Gears 3, to be honest with you. I played 4, I played 5. I was just uninterested by the story in 4 for the most part, and then 5 I actually put down and didn't beat. I wasn't into it, didn't care. That's such a sick display in your room. Thank you, thank you. I worked hard on it. You'll want to see my new background. I updated it. I've killed a few bosses and I got some new gear. It's getting bigger. It's getting better. I'm getting stronger. All right, next story. Or do I jump to Windrose? Decisions. Splinter Cell remake delayed till next year. Is that a real thing? Are they remaking Splinter Cell? It's about time. I hate to say it, but Splinter Cell actually probably is ripe for a remake. that franchise has had nothing for several years now, since what, Blacklist? It needs something. Praise the sun. I used the same shield for a while, so I thought, yeah, but you found a better looking shield than that, bro. Have you JB or 360? What does that mean? Gears 5 would have made you mad? Why, does Marcus die in it or something? Spoil it for me, I don't care. I'll never play it. I got to the skiff segment, the open world skiff segment, and I quit. It's like, I just don't care. I wasn't into any of the new characters. Alright, rapid fire. Are we ready? Here we go.
I mean, we all do it. You see it.
Oh no, an ad. All right, here we go. Rapid fire some stories. Jailbroken? No, I have not. We're going to make this... I'm not going to play through the entire thing. In fact, I'm going to pause it so I don't get copyrighted. The last stream got copyrighted. The War Dogs trailer got me copyrighted. So that means that any ad revenue is gone or shared, and the only revenue you get from streams if they're copyrighted are donos or memberships. Which, I mean, whatever, right? Whatever. It's fine. But it's annoying. Zilla -1. In fact, if you look over my shoulder here, it's kind of hard to see because it's in the dark. This Godzilla right here. Godzilla -1 was the movie that made me want to make YouTube videos about movies. I didn't make a video about Godzilla -1. I didn't, because I didn't think people would care what I had to say about movies. It wasn't until 28 years later that I made a movie video. But when, like, I love Godzilla so much. And when I saw that movie, I walked out of the theater with my friend at the end of it. And I remember saying to him, that movie was fine. Like, it checked every box for me. Like, I'm glad we got that. Yeah, that was great. But then by the time my head hit the pillow that night, I had decided that was my favorite Godzilla movie of all time. And I still hold firm to that. And I'm not some new wave Godzilla fan, all right? Like, I promise you, I've been at this since as long as I can remember. But Godzilla -1 is my favorite Godzilla movie. So when they announced a sequel, I was actually kind of bummed about it because I don't feel like that movie needs a sequel. But we're getting one regardless. And in it, you see a plane flying and stuff floating for some reason. Has me a little bit worried about tone. My hope is that this is just some kind of Godzilla's giving off some energy that's making stuff... I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. But the real money shot... There's a couple money shots. Money shot 1. Look at this bad boy. Look at the shoulder spikes on this guy. If you remember how the first one ended, it makes sense why he's back in black and a lot bigger this time. Did you watch the trailer for Street Fighter movie? I did, and Street Fighter looks super cool. I'm gonna watch it. I was still need to watch -1. -1's excellent. You know, the Godzilla X Kong, the new Empire movie, that movie is basically the equivalent of a child smashing action figures together, but has a giant CG budget to do it. That movie doesn't make me angry because we had Godzilla -1 in that same year. Both sides of the Godzilla fandom had something to appreciate, and I appreciated Godzilla -1 more. Here's the second money shot. We ready? For the first time since what, 1998? We're back in New York, baby. Yeah. Copyright that 2 seconds, Toho. I'm sure you will. I don't know what to make of this. We'll see. His dumb walking animation on loop thing that I hated from the first one is still there. That's my one and only complaint. I only have 2 complaints about the first one. One is that his walking animation is like you can see when the loop ends and when it starts. It's kind of distracting. And then 2 is that the second act kind of drags a bit. But I see that that walking animation's still there. The shoulder spikes are gone, so I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, comes out this year. We got, what, 7 months? I'm excited for that. I'm excited. I love the first one. Hype for that, and I hope to everything that movie continues the narrative that Hollywood sucks and everyone else is better. I hope it does. Because that was the whole narrative when the first -1 came out. Was that Hollywood can't figure out good stories. Japan figured it out. Even with the reused IP, they still made an endearing movie anyway. They didn't use rehashing an IP as an excuse of why they couldn't still come up with something that felt fresh. Worry about the movie having... Yeah, I'm worried about the MCU-ism a little bit. I hope they understand what made the last one so loved, and I don't want them to stray from that. I'm like the police detective, not detective. I'm like the police chief in 22 Jump Street. I'm like, just do the same thing again. Do the same thing again. Don't do anything different. Do Godzilla -1 again, and I'll be just fine. King Ghidorah. What is my favorite Godzilla movie until -1 was the 90s Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah, the one with the time travel. That was my favorite Godzilla movie. And then I saw -1 and I was like, nope, this is my new favorite Godzilla movie. Godzilla vs. Kong 2, which is the first movie again, that's why I didn't watch -1. I don't really care. The Legendary verse has gone so far off the rails. I'm like, y'all do whatever. I'm just gonna wait for the -1 sequel. Y'all do whatever you want, bro. And a mecha anime. Good. I love Godzilla, man. Will we review it or ignore it again? If the movie's good, will I review it? I probably will review it. I probably will. If it's bad, I'll definitely review it. But if it's good, I probably will. I need a good movie to review for a video anyway. I just didn't have the energy to go watch the Bone Temple. And I finally did see Bone Temple. I watched it at home on streaming. Glad I didn't pay a movie ticket for it. It was fine. It was fine. Didn't inspire me to make a video about it or anything. It's just okay. Alright. Next rapid fire. This will be even more rapid fire than the last one. There's a new Lord of the Rings movie coming out, in case you didn't know. It's called The Hunt for Gollum. And it's going to be directed, I believe, by Andy Serkis, who played Smeagol and Gollum. Everyone knows who Andy Serkis is. It's not going to... And this is the new actor for Aragorn. Jamie Dornan. If you recognize him, it's from 50 Shades of Grey. He cannot act to save his life. He's a handsome guy. That's about all he's got going for him. And The Hunt for Gollum is a prequel based on a single throwaway line from Gandalf about, oh, we tried to find Smeagol, but we couldn't find him. Well, now they're making a movie about it, and this is our new Aragorn. Gandalf is still going to be same. Smeagol and Gollum is still going to be Andy Serkis. Why am I tripping on Gandalf's name? Ian McKellen. Ian McKellen's coming back. Andy Serkis coming back. It's just going to be... And Elijah Wood is coming back as Frodo, apparently. But Jamie Dornan is going to be our new Aragorn. So, not making that Netflix exclusive CG anime physically, oh, that sucks. Yeah, I agree. Hard agree. The Hunt for Gollum, that's a joke, right? Nope. It's a movie set for December 2027. And I am not... Unpopular take. I am not against new Lord of the Rings movies, but they would have to recapture the same look and feel of the original 3, which I think is impossible for anyone to do, because the one person who had the best shot of doing it was Peter Jackson, and he failed with The Hobbit. I don't think anybody else can do it. So, if that means we're not going to get anything that's tonally and visually consistent with the first 3 movies, then I don't want it. That's why I didn't bother with Rings of Power. I watched a little bit. I watched a few episodes. But I just tapered off because I didn't care. Didn't feel like Lord of the Rings to me. So yeah, apparently this is our new Aragorn. Is he Aragorn? Apparently. His pick he isn't a very handsome boy. Well, here you go. He's a handsome man. I'll give him that. And I actually don't think that looks wise he wouldn't not look like an Aragorn. Like, yeah, sure, he can look like an Aragorn. I just don't think I'm interested in a new... If Andy Serkis is directing it, that guy directed Venom 2, which is one of the worst movies I've seen in theaters in years. Hunt for Gollum director. Yeah, it's Andy Serkis, bro. He made an excellent Smeagol and an excellent Gollum, but apparently he does not make excellent movies. What's your... Oh, he's making the new Animal Farm that's coming out. The one that completely swaps the entire message of the book. Yeah, he's making that. Man, my... Breathe. The heck is that? I don't know what that is. Andrew Garfield? Is that who that is? It is Andrew Garfield. Venom, Let There Be Carnage, Mowgli, Legend of the Jungle, Animal Farm, Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum. Yeah, that's... We'll see it when we see it, I guess. I won't hold my breath for it though. I won't hold my breath. Only movie worse is Venom 3. I didn't even bother with Venom 3. Didn't watch it. 2 was so bad that I didn't bother. That's a very handsome boy. Yeah. I haven't watched Rings of Power, but it's a deception for fans. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings. It was a CG slop fest. Everybody looked different. Everything looked different. Just felt like a big Amazon cash grab. I felt like I was just watching a bunch of dollar signs walking around in armor when I tried to watch Rings of Power. And I was like, I'm good. I'm out. They wanted to make Sauron like Walter White and ship him with Galadriel. See, I didn't even make it that far. Didn't make it that far. Yeah, it's kind of like, for me, Andy Serkis is kind of like Zack Snyder for me in that I believe this man is talented at a craft, but I don't think he should be sitting in a director's chair. At least I haven't seen evidence to suggest that he should. Andy Serkis, he can act, for sure, but direct Lord of the Rings movie? I don't know, bro. Zack Snyder, excellent cinematographer, but he's not a good writer, and I don't think he's a good director either. Changes Animal Farm's messaging was known as part of a socialist group. Checks out. Yeah, the whole message of Animal Farm is completely different. So it's going to go from anti-socialism or anti-communism to anti-capitalism. That's what the trailer looks like to me. He makes a good Alfred in the Batman movie. Yeah, he does. He's a great actor, but director is a totally different can of worms. Can of worms? Ball game. Totally different ball game. Everything I hear about modern Lord of the Rings makes me uninterested in checking it out. Y'all would see me salivate on stream over a Lord of the Rings video game. You get one of two options, Warner Brothers games. Give me an RPG, sort of like Kingdom Come, Deliverance, but Lord of the Rings. Third person, please. Or give me a Star Wars Battlefront-esque remake of Lord of the Rings Conquest. Y'all remember Lord of the Rings Conquest? It was a blatant ripoff. Well, not really ripoff, because it was pandemic. It was the same people. So the people who made the OG Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 made a Lord of the Rings game. And it was awesome. It was extremely limited on what you could do. It wasn't as fun as the Star Wars ones, I didn't think, but like, bring us a revamped version of this, bro. I'll pay $60. Easy. Easy. Just a full-on battle with some cap points for objective? Come on. The movie games were great too. I'd love to play those on stream sometime, but I know they'd just get copyrighted. I'd probably get copyright strikes for those. Because they use footage from the movies and music from the movies throughout. So I would get copyrighted, most likely. Lord of the Rings Conquest is such an underrated title. It was so good. I liked Battlefront way more, but give me a new Lord of the Rings Conquest and my heart is yours. My heart is yours. Give it the same care that you gave Battlefront 2. Post-launch. And then we're in. You already have a Lord of the Ring game. It's called Gollum. Get out of here. I have Gollum to thank for one of my most successful videos ever. Back at the beginning of my YouTube days. Are you going to play the Lego Batman game? I'm interested. I don't think I want to pay full price for that either. I don't know. I'm interested in it though. Rip off Lord of the Rings game wasn't that bad either. Return of the King on GameCube to this day, maybe the hardest game I ever played. See, I played Two Towers first, and then Return of the King came out after that, and it was just a better Two Towers. Because Two Towers was Fellowship of the Ring and Two Towers in one game, and that was like my introduction to Lord of the Rings, because I played that at the same time I watched the movies. The Two Towers game. And then Return of the King comes out. It's the same game again, except more characters, more locations. Oh my gosh, this looks so dated now. You just don't know. If you hate on this game, you just don't know what it was like to watch a cinematic, a cutscene of footage from the movie and then it shift into video game graphics, and then put you in the shoes of Aragorn, Legolas, or Gimli and just go hacking some orcs or Uruk-hai. I used to play the Helm's Deep level over and over and over and over and over. All you do in that level is just hold off against them. Return of the King, same game again, just more characters. You could be Gandalf. You could be a Hobbit. Yeah. Who is this? G-Man? Nope, it looks like G-Man. It's still incredible, huh? I'm sure it is. Anywho. What about Battlefield 6 stuff? Sure, that's on my list. Battlefield 6 new update. That is on my list. I don't want to see everyone else's response to it. I want to see... Dude, Enders, man, he just... he can't. Battlefield 6 is just always bad, I guess. I want to see their video on it. Is this it? Get out of my face. Roadmap revealed. Update brings new... I watched a video. Where did I see the video? It must have been on Twitter. We'll find it. Fine, I'll put in my age. My gosh. Whatever, dude. You want my social security number and garage code while you're at it? Alright, April, was it 10th maybe? Looking for the video. I don't really want to read. It's supposedly a big update, and it... I don't know. I'll have more to say on it once we actually open her up. But let me actually find the dang video for this. Enders called Battlefield 6 worse than 2042. He said a lot of stupid stuff about this game. 90 with that DLC? What is? What's 90? I get chills when you spawn unit levels Aragorn or Legolas. The game made me like Aragorn more. I thought Legolas was the coolest when I watched the movies, and then I played the game, I was like, no, Aragorn's way cooler. His one sword, and you're just, oh yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for this video that I can't seem to find it. If you have it, feel free to drop it in the Discord for me. All I can find are other people's videos on the patch, and I want to see Battlefields themselves. Maybe if I go to Twitter, I can find it. It's more of a roadmap. Yeah, I know. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Let's do it. Open up.
As the struggle between NATO and Pax Armada unfolds on Battlefield servers around the world, we wanted to take a moment to share our vision for the future of Battlefield 6 and RedSec directly with you. We're here.
He looks tired, bro. He looks worn out. Which, in a meme-worthy way, he probably is, because the player base has dropped off so much and they had so many layoffs. In a serious way, Vince, and let's stay away from that, because that's a serious topic.
Battlefield 6 and RedSec.
I don't want to dampen the mood.
We're here to lay out where the year ahead takes us, from maps and modes to features that we know you've been asking for. But first, we wanted to thank you for all of the feedback and your passion for Battlefield. Watching you play Season 2's Contaminated and Hagenthal base highlights the amazing ingenuity and creative way.
Season 2 sucked eggs. Season 1 sucked eggs. There was one good map in Season 2, and that's it. That's all I've played. Whenever I boot up Battlefield 6, I'm only playing the one map.
Our community plays in our Battlefield sandbox.
The one that's showing footage of right now, I have set my search parameters to where it is only that one map. I don't want to play any other map.
But today is about looking ahead at what you can expect from Battlefield 6 and RedSec during the rest of 2020.
I'm glad they're differentiating between Battlefield 6 and RedSec. Who cares about RedSec, dude?
Season 3 arrives.
Yeah, rest in peace, Vince. Seriously. Changed the trajectory of my gaming life and my life because of gaming. So I have so much to be thankful to that man for.
This May, and listen, we've heard your feedback about the kind of map experience you want.
That makes me so mad. Piss off. God, that pisses me off. Play that again.
Today is about looking ahead at what you can expect from Battlefield 6 and RedSec during the rest of 2026. Season 3 arrives this May, and listen, we've heard your feedback about the kind of map experience you want in Battlefield.
We've been giving you this feedback since before Battlefield 6 came out. Okay? Everyone has told you. You knew what kind of maps everyone wanted because the whole first intro, the whole first reveal of Battlefield 6 was all you idiots sitting in front of a green screen with a bunch of explosions going on behind you like, this is Battlefield the way it was always meant to be, all-out warfare. You guys knew exactly what we wanted. You just sold us something that wasn't real. Kick rocks, dude. We've heard your feedback. You knew, and you still gave us COD maps anyway. Piss off.
They'll feel loud and clear. And that is why Season 3...
That's why your game lost 90% of its players. That's why. We were willing to put up with it at launch because there were a couple good maps, but then your post-launch was so dog water eggs that everyone bailed. We've heard your feedback. Play that again.
Season 3 arrives this May, and listen, we've heard your feedback about the kind of map experience you want in Battlefield.
Get that smug PR face.
Listen, we've heard your...
God, executive producer of Motive. That makes me sick. Me when I lie, you're dang right. That makes me so mad. My blood pressure's actually high right now. I played Battlefield 1 a month ago. It's a great game. Lovely game. I even like Battlefield 5, the way it is now. I can't wait for them to say, we saw Kingerd's video and we're going to listen to you. I can't wait for them to show us all the updates to Battlefield RedSec.
Feedback about the kind of map experience you want in Battlefield loud and clear. Or what you can expect from Battlefield 6 and RedSec during the rest of 2026. Season 3 arrives this May, and listen, we've heard your feedback about the kind of map experience you want in Battlefield loud and clear. And that is why Season 3 opens with our reimagining of a classic Battlefield 4 map.
You skipped a step. What you said was, we heard your feedback, here's a map. What you meant was, we heard your feedback, realized we're not good enough to come up with a new map on our own, so we're just giving you an old map again. You know what? I'm not even mad about that. If they want to do a Master Chief collection of all of Battlefield's greatest hits on one map, do it. That's fine. I mean, Battlefield 2042 Portal already gave us that anyway. But they're just admitting they don't know what they're doing. They're admitting it.
Railway to Goldbed.
You had the best-selling game of 2025, best-selling game of the franchise.
Which will be the biggest map in Battlefield 6 yet.
An old map from Battlefield 4 will be the biggest map in Battlefield 6 yet. You said the same thing about, what was it, Vadel, whatever that map is called, and every single round just devolves into one team inside of building, one team outside of building. Whether you're on Conquest or Breakthrough, not Rush, because nobody plays Rush because you made it suck, but every single map is the same thing. You got support hiding inside, some snipers hiding outside, with a couple of tank snipers in the very, very back. Is that what this... No, because they actually knew how to make maps back in Battlefield 4. Never mind.
Railway to Goldbed.
See, this looks like prime time, but so did that oil map, and I got screwed on that too. Hopefully they keep this map the same. Don't change it. Leave it alone. It was good 15 years ago.
Which will be the biggest map in Battlefield 6 yet. Nearly 4 times the size of Mirak Valley. Set within Tajikistan after the events of the campaign, this fan favorite has been optimized to match Battlefield 6's visual quality and gameplay. This means we're introducing new cover, larger aerial spaces,
cool with me.
Opportunities for strategic play when it comes to close.
More cover, did you just say?
Has been optimized to match Battlefield 6's visual quality and gameplay. This means we're introducing new cover, larger aerial spaces, and more opportunities for strategic play.
When I hear more opportunities for strategic play and more cover, what that tells me is shorter sight lines and more tight corners.
Mirak Valley. Set within Tajikistan after the events.
That's what I hear.
This fan favorite has been optimized to match Battlefield 6's visual quality and gameplay. This means we're introducing new cover, larger aerial spaces, and more opportunities for strategic.
We'll see. We'll see. Battlefield 6 loves its tight lanes. My goodness, every map they put out except one has been hallway simulator. So maybe this one, maybe they won't screw this one up. Just leave it alone. Leave it as it was. Make the graphics better if you want to. And you got thumbs up from everybody. This better not be the only map, though.
And long-range engagement.
Battlefield Studios, would you like a bit of advice? I've given you plenty, but would you like a bit of advice? Stop everything you're doing and put every single remaining individual you have working for you on map design. Do nothing else. Make new maps, refine the maps you have that suck, and your game will be good again. If you're not willing to do that, just move on to the next Battlefield, because that is the primary problem with this game by far. Yes, there are others, like progression. Yes, you can go back and forth with your audience over things like hit registration or things like movement. But none of that matters because your maps suck. That's what turned people away in the first place. Felt too much like COD. That's what we know. That's what you wanted. You wanted to make it feel like COD. But guess what all the COD kids did? They didn't stick around because they don't stick around for anything but COD. Not every map needs to be Metro, but I do want Metro. Yeah, give us a Metro. I'd be down with that. I personally don't really like that map all that much. But it'll scratch an itch. It's good for throwing it in the playlist. Yeah, for sure. Every map doesn't have to be wide open, but we need more variety. When I hear more cover and more opportunity for strategic moves, that tells me they're going to add more cover. Or, sorry, they're going to add more tight lanes somehow to this map that's supposed to be outdoor. The pictures look great. Like, look at this. This map looks amazing. This 15-year-old map looks amazing, doesn't it?
Which will be the biggest map in Battlefield.
You make me so mad.
The events of the campaign. This fan
open and closed weapons. Yeah, they're not going to touch that. They're going to keep letting everyone use everything. And I held out for a while. I finally gave up. I now run an AR and a carbine with my engineer. Because it's like I'm constantly at a disadvantage when everyone else is switching up their equipment and their weapons. And I'm sick of being at a disadvantage. So fine, I'll play ball. Even though I hate it. It is one of the worst decisions they made to the balance of this game. But they don't care because we got to sell those skins. Piss off.
It has been optimized to match Battlefield 6's visual quality and gameplay. This means we're introducing new cover, larger aerial space.
Straight up just giving us misinformation about trial results on closed versus open weapons too. We saw that most people went back to open weapons whenever they played closed because 99% of the playlists in your game were all open weapons. Of course, they all went back to open weapons because the game type they wanted to play didn't have closed weapons unless they went to Portal. Just straight up dishonesty and lying. And they wonder why their player base dropped off a cliff.
More opportunities for strategic.
Your fans didn't stick around. They went back to other games and they went back to older Battlefield games, then went to other games. You're not going to win the COD crowd. Stop trying. And you pissed your fans off, so now you have nobody. Congrats. And now you have layoffs. Congratulations on that, too.
When it comes to close quarter combat and long-range engagement. We've already begun testing Gold Mud in labs,
from sightlines to vehicle.
Why am I not in Battlefield Labs? Put me in there. Throw me in like a frag grenade. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Let me give them my feedback. Just absolutely. I'm gonna be like, hey, I made a video once that was popular. You guys know me. No, I would just use all my time to remind them how stupid of an idea RedSec was.
Balance the time to kill to cover and.
Remember when every map pack they added was focused on a specific gameplay experience? Yeah, and it was cool when they were themed. Can I be so honest? I have no interest in the skins. They don't hit that tactical itch. Yeah, I have no interest either. Nothing in the battle pass or whatever has compelled me to spend money. I spent $70 on the game already. Should have gotten the first battle pass or 2 for free.
We already have a lot of feedback to get the map ready for Season 3's launch.
Lose the closed weapons, start losing their uniqueness since Battlefield 3, and specifically because you make sure weapons work 90% the same. Well, that's the problem with the design of the weapons. Stop designing them the same.
Next month.
They should be more varied. Varied in their damage, their recoil, their effectiveness distance.
On Battlefield 6's biggest map yet.
Bad Company 2 did it best.
Another legendary map arrives. Cairo,
a nudge.
Our updated take on.
They're remaking another map.
Battlefield 3's Grand Bazaar.
Oh.
This map is a.
This map is another. I didn't even like this map back then. I liked Battlefield 3 and 4, but I didn't like this map. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. They're giving us one of each, so that's in a vacuum. That's good. They give us one closer quarters map and one big map, and they put that out together. That's good. It's just the ratio of open to smaller maps or more confined maps is already so out of whack. I feel like they need to give us 2 big ones, not one of each right now. Not yet.
Pole-bounding experience with fierce firefights in tight alleyways and buildings designed for deadly ambush.
Right, because that's what everyone has praised you for since the game came out. My God.
This map is a pole-bounding experience with fierce firefights in tight alleyways and buildings designed for deadly ambushes that highlight our signature destruction. As part of Season 3, we'll be introduced.
Is it really the signature destruction anymore when buildings, you can't actually destroy them in this game? You just knock some rubble off a wall, maybe? Is that really Battlefield's signature destruction? I don't think so.
Battle Royale solos.
Excuse me? What did that just say?
As part of Season 3, we'll be introducing Battle Royale solos as an official.
As part of Season 3, we're introducing Battle Royale solos? You guys didn't have solos before this? I don't play the Battle Royale, so I wouldn't know. I couldn't care less. It took you till Season 3 to introduce a solo queue to Battle Royale? Oh my God. The thing that is supposed to be your golden goose is... Oh, wow. That's incredible. That's incredible.
Mode as well as the beginning of our rank play experience. We're incredibly excited to bring rank play first to Battle Royale quads.
Yeah, Season 3. They're introducing a solo queue. Look through feedback and whatnot. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I never played Battlefield 3, so this will be my first time playing Grand Bazaar. Battlefield 3 was good. A lot of people usually prefer Battlefield 4. Personally, if you took Battlefield 4 and put them on Battlefield 3's maps, I think that would be my ideal newer age Battlefield game. But my favorite's still Bad Company 2.
RedSec. We're looking forward to getting your feedback and building this experience with you.
Are you going to listen to it, or are you just going to get it?
Rank Play's debut in Season 3 sets the stage for this thrilling competitive experience that will not only evolve in future seasons, but expand to other modes, including Battlefield 6 multiplayer, as we build new ways.
I don't know why, but I just enjoy Battlefield 1 more. I'll tell you why. Because Battlefield 1 has extremely effective immersion. It has weapons that don't let you... It has good variety in its weapons. It has the giant game modes like the... What's it called? What is the game mode called? Where you go... It's across several games in a row. Gosh, that's going to bother me. What is that called? I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. Battlefield 1... Operations, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, it has the operations mode, which I cannot fathom for the life of me why they removed. It has maps that I wouldn't call perfect, but pretty darn close, because you've got wide open areas with some cover around, and then certain areas where it's appropriate to go into smaller spaces. It's not the entire map. So perfect for positioning. The maps are varied enough to where you can actually be strategic with your squad, versus this game where it's like playing Pac-Man, honestly, in Battlefield 6. It's Pac-Man with an assault rifle. Left, right, left, right, 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 left, left, right, right. Okay, we're behind him now. It sucks. And then, yeah, the destruction was a letdown too. Sure, let me blow up this wall, but really all I've done is just let some rubble come down that looks kind of cool. If someone was standing underneath it, they're dead now. But other than that, like, I'm not taking a building down. There's some buildings you can take down in Battlefield 6, but not many.
For this thrilling competitive experience.
Experimental weapons were my favorite. Oh, and let's not forget the train, the blimp. Yeah, but Battlefield 1, I need to re-download that.
Not only evolve in future seasons, but expand to other modes, including Battlefield 6 multiplayer, as we build new ways to showcase your skills in Battlefield.
See, that's so misleading, because that makes it look like they're taking down the whole bridge, but they're not. So you're like, oh yeah, we're taking the whole thing down. No, you're not. You're taking down a wall. Or did they change it? Or did they take the whole thing down?
We're looking forward to getting your feedback and building this experience with you in and out of Battlefield Labs. Rank Play's debut in Season 3 sets the stage for this thrilling competitive experience that will not only evolve in future seasons, but expand to other modes, including Battlefield 6 multiplayer, as we build new ways to showcase your skills in Battlefield.
I don't know, I can't tell.
In July, Season 4 will arrive.
Ooh.
With it, we'll now have
this is a short season. Right? 3 months? No, that's normal. Okay.
air, and sea battles.
This looks like they're remaking the map. Are they remaking the map?
Land, air, and sea battles. And with it, we'll now have land, air.
They are. Look at it. A place I haven't seen since every other Battlefield game ever. That's fine. I like it. It's a good map. Sure, bring it back. That's fine.
Naval warfare is
Wake Island. That's what it's called. I refer to it as 1943 map every time.
Battlefield 6 and Red. As you take the fight to the Pacific, you'll experience a new naval.
Oh my goodness.
Reef, even larger than Goldman.
So that's 3 remade maps in 3 months.
With gigantic air and sea spaces that will begin.
Oh, that's new. That's new. That's different. That's not Wake Island. What is that? Lots of water.
That will begin testing in labs soon. And that's not all for Season 4. We also have the return to Wake Island.
Yeah.
One of the most.
We saw it. We saw it. We know what it is.
Aircraft carriers with operational.
You know, it's easy to be cynical about all these remade maps, and like, I am. But at the same time, the map front is such a disaster in the game right now. Honestly, anything's better than what we have.
Flight decks, new naval-based vehicles, a dynamic wave system.
You can topple skyscrapers in RedSec. If only that were in base multiplayer where the people are actually playing. Can you not take down the whole bridge? I don't think so. Behemoth Dreadnought's train, yeah.
Makes ocean combat even more intense. And of course, naval-based challenges with exclusive rewards. We'll begin testing Season 4's new maps in Battlefield Labs soon.
Put me in labs, coach. Why am I not in there? What does it take to get in there?
We've heard of several features you'd like to see in Battlefield 6 and RedSec.
Oh, have you?
We plan on bringing these to you this year, alongside a sea of ongoing quality of life updates and combat improvements to make sure Battlefield rewards your passion for the series.
To make sure Battlefield rewards your passion for the series. Shouldn't you have done that already? Reward my $70. How about that?
Details as we begin testing them in labs to gather your feedback. But today
I did feel rewarded for my $70 the first couple weeks of Battlefield 6, and once I realized there were only like 2 maps I actually wanted to stay on in that game, it died for me quick.
Confirm a server browser with persistent servers to give you even more options to host and play your preferred experiences, as well as...
What?
To host and play your
Giving us a server browser. We have one.
But today I can confirm a server browser with persistent servers to give you
a server browser with consistent servers. Right, because when you pick something in the server browser, it just throws you in whatever after that. Where was it at launch? I don't know.
persistent servers to give you even more options to host and play your
What's up, Gaminus?
as well as custom pregame lobbies, leaderboards to show which players are dominating the world of Battlefield.
Is this the last new? For news, yeah, I think so. I think so. If I do anything after this, it'll probably play a game, but I may not even do that. I don't know. Reminder, they have 4 times more employees than Pearl Abyss. I'm starting to think Pearl Abyss is using AI, bro. Like, I don't know if I'm just that, if I think that little of the industry, or if they're just that like good at what they do. I'm suspecting that Pearl Abyss is using AI in their development.
Spectator mode, so you can sit back and watch your squad in action or cast the action live as it unfolds. The return of platoons, so you and your squad can connect and play together.
Platoons, wasn't that like a clan system?
They're more efficient.
I never used it, so I don't know.
Proximity
chat, was that not in the game already?
Chat, which gives you even more ways to communicate with your squad and the ability to eavesdrop on enemies to make...
They're adding proximity chat because of RedSec and Arc Raiders' viral clips is why they're doing that. Too late, guys. It's too late. I mean, sure, put it in the game, but it's too late, man. What is Pearl Abyss? Crimson Desert, people. They def are with how much broken stuff in the game. The company behind Crimson Desert. Yeah. Company behind Crimson Desert. It's just there's so many weird decisions they made with Crimson Desert that makes it like, did you guys even play test this? But I know they did. They had extensive play tests. So it's questionable. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that they used AI extensively in their development.
Dedicated to doing a rework pass on 2 maps.
I did hear that, Ghost Rider.
New Sobek and...
What's all this boyfriend sick stuff about? Is it a dating sim? Might as well be with how tight these maps are.
Using Battlefield Labs to help raise the quality bar on both based on your feedback. And after we've worked with you to evolve rank play in Battle Royale, we'll deliver the Elite and Open Series.
Who cares?
As promised, the pinnacle of competition in Battlefield. Today, I can also confirm that as a holiday surprise, we'll be dropping a 3rd map into Season 5. You'll have to wait to learn about them.
This is supposed to be a surprise. This is going to be... This is going to be one of 2 maps. Either, was it Dawnbreaker? And then there was the one where from Battlefield 4, where I want to say it was in Shanghai. It was in China or Hong Kong. Shoot, what map was that? It's the one with the whole building that you could take down. What was that called? Battlefield 4 Hong Kong. It's just Battle of Hong. There's Dawnbreaker, which was in Hong Kong. Okay. It's a different one. It's a different one. What am I thinking of? Battlefield 4. Was it Shanghai? Siege of Shanghai. That's it. Thank you, Baku Drago Siege. That's it. That's the one. Siege of Shanghai. So this is going to be Siege of Shanghai or Dawnbreaker, I guess. But it says 3 new maps. Maybe we'll get both.
3rd map into Season 5.
I'll be honest, I think I'm more excited for War Dog. War Dogs looks sick. I'm hyped for War Dogs. It looks awesome. I get the same. Right now, I'm going to scream my idiot medics to do their job. Yeah, right. Proximity chat's going to be awesome for that. It's probably going to be off by default, though. $20. You know, Battlefield 4 had open weapons, though. I actually don't like Battlefield 4 as much as everyone else does. I get that it's everybody and their mother's favorite in the series. I didn't care for it as much. I thought it was okay. I liked the, I guess the sandbox. Like, I liked the equipment and weapons, but I preferred the maps from 3. and then preferred the overall gameplay of Bad Company 2.
Have to wait to learn.
Was it the Battlefield campaign? There was a map, Siege of Shanghai.
I will say that the
They're never redoing Shanghai if they want to get the Chinese market. You don't think so?
roadmap does offer a hint of where you'll be fighting.
The roadmap does offer a hint of where you'll be fighting. Yeah, look at all these neon colors. You don't think they'll do Shanghai again?
We have so much amazing content coming
I bet that would get people in China hype about it.
across all these seasons. Massive maps to bring Battlefield's brand of chaos to life. The return of naval warfare so you can experience land, sea, and air battles. Requested features will
like that.
continue to build alongside you, like ranked play and server browser, and the launch of the open and elite competitive series. All of this alongside our commitment to continue to...
Here we go. There we go. All right. May, July, and fall. So here's the good news. Good news is that by July, we will have 1, 2, 3, and if you count the one map from the last season, 4, I could rotate between all 4 of those maps and be content for a long time. I can. I could be content. I guess it depends on what these maps are. I think we know what they're, at least 2 of them are. Cairo Bazaar, just big I didn't love it back in Battlefield 4. I'm not going to love it now, I don't think. Wake Island, always a pleasure. Railway remake looks promising. Suru Reef looks promising. I don't know. We'll see.
Core gameplay experience in Battlefield even better. We have a ton of details on weapons, gadgets, and...
I spent 3 hours the other night because my PC's secure boot just stopped working for some reason. And since this game requires secure boot to play it, I spent 3 hours trying to figure out how to fix it. And I finally did. But EA, Battlefield Studios, use shortcutting anti-cheat by forcing players to... I'm starting to get tired. Use shortcutting anti-cheat by forcing your players to to turn on certain settings in their PCs because you just don't want to have to worry about the extra anti-cheat is a you problem, not an us problem, and none of us should have had to do that. I almost said screw it and uninstalled and then returned to my other 100+ games in my library that don't require secure boot of me. I almost did, but I was on my last straw, and my last straw happened to work. So we're good now. Now I can play Battlefield 6. But as of like 2 or 3 nights ago, I couldn't.
vehicles you will get to master. We even have a few surprises we...
The reason I bring that up is because it's hilarious just how out of touch they still are, despite spending millions of dollars of promotion money trying to convince us that they knew exactly what we wanted. And they didn't.
Can't spoil today. I hope this sneak peek of what we have coming in 2026 has you as pumped as everybody working across Battlefield Studios. We're committed to evolving Battlefield.
Everybody minus 1,000.
We can't wait to take you on that journey this year and beyond.
Well, okay. Well, that's the Battlefield update. It all mostly looks like good stuff. It's just the age-old tale of where was this at launch. And I don't believe you when you say you know what we want. Should I reinstall Battlefield 6 for all the new content? I'm going to play it. I'm going to try it all out. Absolutely. There's already a new map on Battlefield 6 right now that I really like. In fact, I like it so much that every time I've played over the last several weeks, that's the only map I've put in my browser. Like, that's the only map I want to play on. I don't want to play on anything else. I've also been having issues with secure, but yeah, I don't know what happened. It stopped working on my PC. I had to update my motherboard. I had to update my BIOS, and I had to learn how to do that for the first time. It's like, why am I having to go through all this just to play a freaking game, dude? It'd be one thing if it was every game that required this. It's just part of being a PC owner, like, get good, but like, it's only Battlefield 6 for me. Nothing else required it. Looks like Vegas colors. Has there ever been a Vegas map in Battlefield? What's not done? It's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Tavern music. Chinese government was not happy with Battlefield 4 in general. Wasn't China a bad guy in Battlefield 4? I could see that being a reason why. China was the bad guys. Okay, I can see that. That makes sense. I can see them being the bad guys. Well, I mean, yeah, I do see them being the bad guys, but for them not liking the game, I get that now. You see Elden Ring movie news? Yeah, I mean, I saw some sets. Looked cool. I'd like to see more. I want to see a trailer. I got blocked by Tim Sweeney. Did you? Congratulations. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Somebody said that was the most I didn't care for the Godfather take. Was that Tipsy? Who was that? No, Tipsy said I'm a heathen and really like Battlefield Hardline. You are a heathen. Neo said I did not care for the Godfather take. I've heard from you. Yeah, Battlefield 4 wasn't really my thing. My friends loved it. They played it so much. I was kind of eh. When did Battlefield 4 come out? Something else must have come out that year that had more of my attention. What was it? Let's go look. Battlefield 4 release date 2013. What else came out in 2013? Halo 4 would have been 2012. 2013 video game releases. Something came out that had more of my attention. Let's see. Grand Theft Auto 5, that's kind of big. We had Dead Space 3, Batman Arkham, I assume City. No, Batman Arkham Origins, so it wasn't that. I think that was last year. That was when Blacklist came out. The Last of Us came out that year. Which COD was that? 2013. Call of Duty Ghosts. It wasn't that. I did not like Ghost at all. Crisis. Crisis, Crisis 3. And I'm recognizing all these games from 2013. I was going ham on Gamefly at the time. I played all of these. Earth Defense Force, it wasn't that. Yeah, it definitely wasn't Ghost. Grand Theft Auto 5, that's big time. But everything else, I don't know. Maybe it was the game of women. There's Mass Effect 3. What would have been taking up my multiplayer time in 2013? Did Black Flag come out in 2013? It sure did, but not till December, though. Did it? No, it came out in 2013, so there's that. October. Oh. There's just a lot of games. There's a ton of games that came out in 2013. I was just playing them all. I don't think there's really one I can point to. Looking at this list, I mean, like, yeah, played that one, played that one, played that one, played that one. I responded to him with the "You mad, bro" email got from Valve, and he blocked me. That's hilarious. RIP Gamefly. Is Gamefly dead? Are they done? Are they toast? Gamefly. Nah, bro. Gamefly's still alive. The official site, does it still mail games to you? It does. Yeah, Gamefly's still a thing. We mail discs to your door. Play as long as you want. No late fees. Swap your discs via USPS. Yeah, man. Gamefly is still a thing. Unfortunately, it's not as affordable as something like Game Pass or whatever, but I bet you the library is much more actually something you'd want to play. Like, you can pick whatever the heck game you want. Minecraft. It wasn't Minecraft. Payday 2 in 2013. Played Payday 2. Gamefly sounds like a good service idea. Not bad. It's really not. Never would have expected what? Oh, that they were still alive? Yeah. I thought they were gone for sure. My dad liked Battlefield Vietnam. Didn't know that existed until 2025. The actual Vietnam, or, well, you say your dad, so it must have been the real game, Battlefield Vietnam. My first intro to Vietnam, when I went to Nam, my first intro to Battlefield Vietnam was Bad Company 2 Vietnam's expansion, which was okay. But from what I hear, Battlefield Vietnam was a time. That was before my time. Shoot, Battlefield 2, like original Battlefield 2, was barely even my time. I remember the commercials of the angry girlfriend. Wait, it's more expensive than current Xbox? No, it's just you only get one game at a time, or maybe 2 games at a time, and you have to mail them and wait for them, and mail them back and wait for the next one. Versus Game Pass, like you could play 100 games in one day if you wanted to. So when I say affordable, what I mean is like on a per game you can play in an amount of time basis. But with GameFly, you can be more specific and focused with what games you want, and usually they have brand new games. As long as you're just early in the queue, there's really no problem in getting them. We're still playing Transformers Fall, Cybertron. Yeah, bro. Was that the first one or second one? War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Which one was which? I think War was first, wasn't it? And then Fall was after that. They were both great, but I don't remember what. War is first? Okay, yeah. They were both great. I loved them both. Played them both through GameFly. Hey-yo. Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron are returning via Xbox backwards compatibility. This is as recently as 3 weeks ago. How about that? How about that? Transformers 1 made me go back and play these again. I don't blame you. Well, yeah, because it's on Cybertron. It's not the live action stuff. Absolutely. All day. 2013 was also Last of Us 1, Bioshock Infinite, yes. When was the last Vietnam game? I guess there's Hell Let Loose, but other than that, last Vietnam game I remember ever playing was Black Ops. Call of Duty Black Ops. And that wasn't dedicated Vietnam, it just partially was in Vietnam. And then Cold War was in Vietnam. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is coming though. Have you used Redbox? Of course. That's how I played the first Spider-Man on PS4. I borrowed my PS4 from work, and then rented the game Spider-Man from Redbox, and then bought a used PlayStation. No, I didn't borrow it from work. What did I do? Oh, I'm confusing 2 different times. Short version, yes. I've absolutely used Redbox. I think they got rid of the Redbox near where I live, though. There was one around, and I think it's gone. Well, guys, I'll be honest. I was prepared to play some Windrose tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to be on here long enough to get into Windrose. I feel like that's a game I'm going to want to play for a while, right? I don't know. So I could do some Battlefield 6, or I could do some Windrose, or I could do some Crimson Desert. I don't really care. I'm down for any of those things. Black Ops 1 remaster win? Never. Never, because that won't be promoting the new Call of Duty, silly. Minus the MJ sections? Yeah. Dude, Spider-Man 1 was great. That's probably my favorite depiction of Spider-Man we've ever gotten. Coming from an avid Toby stan and Andrew Defender, I think the PS4 Spider-Man's the best one we've ever gotten. I think Bioshock Infinite story did age well. Of course it did. Windrose might be a bit of a slow burn. That's what I was kind of thinking too. I have every intention of playing it. I just don't know if we went longer on all the stories than I thought we would. Can't you play Windrose by yourself? Yeah, you can. Sure enough. Oh. Hard mood shift. Go do a quick playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 in this last hour? Yeah. Let me jump right on that. Well, I got it the first time. Yeah, let me just jump right on that, brother. This is a hard vibe shift. They are can. Intros are always better than the campaigns themselves. It is mouth-washing. Yes. Good ear, good ear. Oh yeah, Sinister. Gamefly was legit. Baku, it depends on what part of the story you're talking about. Because I think there can be some nuance between differentiating with the religious aspects of it and also just the authoritarian sides of it. I think there's pieces of it that do age just fine. It's not a, you know, all or nothing package, I don't think. Let's see, what do I want to go into? It's either going to be Windrose, or it's going to be Battlefield 6, or it's going to be... I'll rule out Crimson Desert. We played enough of that. Well, I'm still going to continue playing it. Let's load into some Battlefield 6. Maybe I can show off my mad skills one last time. On the one good map in this game. Battlefield 6? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Here comes Battlefield 6, baby. And with that, I got to change my title of the stream, because I had every intention of playing Windrose. I even named it in part of the stream. So let's do that. Battlefield 6 has 871 viewers on Twitch. That's crazy. Not that Twitch viewers equate to players, it's just that's a crazy low number. What I would expect. Alright, while this loads in, run to the bathroom real quick. If it'll let me, we'll see. Burn out a Crimson Desert, never. Nah, you can't name characters from Crimson Desert. Alright, I'll be right back, folks. I want to see a wild jump scare. This music's a little much. It's a little much. You all ready for this jump scare? Here you go. 3, 2, 1. Ah, the horror. That's crazy. Anyway, moving on. Time to fight for survival. What even is this? 2 across 2. Oh, this is, I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, is this? No, I did this. The other, someone said, have you played it recently? Yeah, I played it like 2 nights ago. I played this here. I've not played this. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, this is just a battle pass. Okay. So the idea of the hunters and prey is just stuff that you earn in a battle pass. Get out of my face. So this is the actual event, I think. I want to look like this on my menu. Have you seen a game from the Pokemon developers called Beast of Reincarnation? No, I haven't. What the heck is that? Just wait till they add the end game. People will flock over. Yeah, for sure, bro. Wait till they release Cryo Archive. Oh wait, they did that already. That's unfortunate. Filling party with bots. This UI is atrocious. It's still just as bad. They never updated it as far as I can tell. It's still just as terrible as it was at launch. Alright, let's turn my cami back on. Maybe I should get a green screen. And then I could just have little me sit in the corner, down the bottom. I wouldn't have to use this box anymore. It'd make video editing a lot faster. It's way faster to remove a background with a green screen than it is with something like a Magic Mask, where it has to render it frame by frame and like cut out around you. And I do that a lot for edits and just for me. So maybe I should get a green screen. I wonder how expensive they are. I bet you just a roll of green screen's not that much. I bet it's the stand and the roller that would cost more money. Oh no, is it not going to let me use my controller? Battlefield does this sometimes. Just load me in, coach. Yeah, it does this. It makes me... So we're defending. Alright, we're here. Make sure my trigger's good. It is. Holy mother! Whoa, they're everywhere. Okay, hold on. I swear I played this 2 days ago. I swear. Give me a second. And no, everything's not loaded in yet. It's screwing off until... Give it a minute. Go, boys! Here, I got something for y'all. Boom! Oh, that killed me. Shoot. Hey, help me, pal. Hey, you. 9 meters out. Where's that proximity chat when I need it? Thank you. Oh, why do I have your gun? Oh, he switched guns with me, the clown. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Into the fray we go. Yeah, just let me die. Let me die. I don't want your stuff. It's an action game, Beast of Reincarnation. Well... What's wrong with your rig? Nothing. I'm far and above the recommended on this game. I don't know. It does this whenever I first come into a game, and then it doesn't do it again. It fixes it all pretty quick. Then again, I'm also getting spikes on my internet there. I was for a second. Hold on, tank. I got something for you. Go, 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 go. One, two, three. I'm sorry. Bad aim. Whoa, whoa, I thought that was a teammate. There was a green thing on my map. Shoot. Hey, I did my part. I'm doing my part. I updated GPU drivers the other day and had to do shaders again for all my games. Ooh, I just updated my driver too, and I never did anything like that. Maybe that could be part of the problem. Show your face. Oh! Whoa, what? This is the map, by the way. This is the single map that I will play in this game right now. I'm not interested in any other map. It's still small in comparison to other Battlefield games, But it's far and above better than what we've gotten so far. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Oh my. Yeah, he just camped and saw me. That's fine. That was my fault. So it's the same even off stream? Yes. It really is whoa! It really is just when I'm first loading in, though. It goes away on its own. Everything loads in, it's fine. There's a tank right in our face. Don't worry, fellas. Don't worry, fellas. I got it back. Uh-oh. I should be engineer. I have more fun as engineer. Not more fun, but I feel more useful when we're close in like this and there's tanks every 7 feet. I feel like I'm more helpful. Until now. Come here, you. 30 meters away. Can we do it? 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 Ah, he can see me. We're dead. Oh. Yep, engineer. Engineer. Let's go. RPG and carbine. You did this to me. You made me do this. Just remember. I wanted to snipe. You made me pull up my RPG. But Kingerd, you can combine them. Ah. Nah. Not in the mood. Oh boy. Oh, hello. Oh, if I had my sniper right now, you'd both be dead. That's trash. Oh. Alright, where can I be most useful? Probably, yeah, no sniping needed right now. Let's get up in the middle. They're taking B. Get in there, boys. Get in there, boys. Are you kidding? I'm right here. That's sick. There you go. There you go. Please throw the tank. Please throw the mine. Oh, you can't because you're not in the combat area. I'll retreat and whatever. Alright, now I actually want to snipe. And I mean actually snipe this time. Hey, Gizmo. Give me some ground here. Alright. Oh, hello. How am I not hitting him? What's going on here? Help. Help. Oh, okay, he's dead. Never mind. Never mind, he's cooked. Here. I swear I'm not terrible, boys. Whoa! What's that? Oh, he threw C4 at me. That's ridiculous. Come on. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Welp. Yeah, I got that right. Welp is right. Here. Go with what I know. I keep saying I'm gonna do it, but I don't do it, so now we're gonna do it. Hey, what? Hello. Oh, he's already dead. Well. Nope, 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 nope. Ugh. They have got us pinned, bro. Absolutely pinned. Either I'm sucking or everyone's sucking. I'd like to think everyone's having just as bad of a game as me so far, but you never know. To A. We're going to A. A. Excuse me. Yeah, they're taking A, so this will be a death ground any second now, if it isn't already. It already is. I know you're over there. Oh, there's a sniper up on the hill. Okay. Help! Help! I'm a woman? Why am I a woman?
You had my back.
Oh, we took it back. Who is left over here? There's a guy. Wait. Okay. No glint. Still rocked me anyway. I didn't know he was a sniper. Whatever you say, champ. Here they come. Alright, take me back to A. You're gonna get me killed, kid. You mean like this? Don't revive me now. And you're dead. You're dead for that. That's what happens. Should have left me there to die. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Thank you. How does that go higher than the tank? What is going on? It didn't reload, but it still let me shoot again. Thanks, medic. Appreciate it. Back up, please. They didn't do anything with the god-awful sniper reticles. It's just the scope I have on. I wouldn't hold it against every sniper reticle. I hear you running around the side. Hello, boys. This is what I should have been doing. Nice grenade. Ah! Well done. Help! 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 There's like 17 medics next to me. Come on, boys.
I need a medic!
Help! Yes, yes. Well, what? Oh, okay. Oh, we won that? Okay, so it was just me having a terrible game. So yeah, this is operations. I mean, it's a diet version of it, but it's only across 2 maps, as far as I know. I think you defend all 3 times on the same map, and then attack all 3 times on the next one. I guess. I don't like this part of the map, though. Oh, right. It picks them back up where they left off. I like where this map starts. That's a way better part. We're at the very end of it now. The big unfun part. Holy mother, that dude... He's probably gonna assault. He's probably gonna put down a spawn point. Whoa. Alright, I can't accomplish anything without a sniper, apparently, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try again. I was doing good there for a bit when we were defending B. Alright, so no more running to A. That's what I've done every single time, and we're done doing that. Now, we're gonna go up on this mountaintop. Nope, can't do that because it's out of bounds. We're gonna go this way. I'm sure snipers are watching this rock top right here. I actually like this reticle. I have the option to pick a different one, but I was doing really good with this one the other night, so I'm gonna keep it. Let's move up a bit. Let's move up a bit. Let's go, boys. Yeah, they're all over yonder. Where are they all at? Oh, there they are. What is this? An open field? Launch Battlefield 6 would be so confused. Hey, will you move? You're killing my lanes there, fellas. Killing my lanes. Let's try it again. Uh-oh, they're here. They're here already. Somehow, NATO has returned. Enemy team flank been on point. Yes, they have. They're rocking my world. I should have gone for the headshot. I panicked. I panicked and I shouldn't have. Yeah, these guys are laying down the hate on us, man. I mean, they've got us pinned. They've got us flanked. It's nuts. Stick your head back up. I saw you. I saw you and now I don't. There you are. Oh! Ugh. I feel like the guy from Jarhead in the tower. If you know, you know. Let me get a kill. Let me get a kill. Is that a bot? Whoa, that's not. That's a tiny shot we gotta hit there. Whatever. 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 Is this medic gonna really get me? What a man.
I knew you had my
What an absolute unit. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I didn't deserve it, but I'll take it. He's coming up on us. Yep. I heard it. Any more random medics want to jump in from the heavens? No? Alright. Back to spawn. Alright, they got A, so that means we can stop dawdling and just hunker down and hold tight. I should probably be an assault. That would make more sense. Like, then I could blow out the shotgun behind you. Yeah, thanks. Much appreciated. Alright, we're gonna go up to the wall. Hang out here, I guess? How many snipers are watching this exact spot, I wonder? Go ahead, bring your tanks. Send them all in. Well, shoot. Maybe I should have stayed a sniper. But they're gonna be this scared to come up on our wall. What was I thinking?
I got you!
How am I able to revive these guys? I'm not a medic. I am a medic. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. Nope, sorry. Nope, oh my gosh. This is not good. Yeah, kill me now. Nope. No wonder, okay. My gun is completely different from, I thought I was an engineer. That makes so much more sense. That's my bad, folks. Excuse me, not medic, it's support. not gonna win that fight, but I want to try. Never mind. Oh, 75 snipers are watching this exact spot, but they won't come push the objective, huh? Some good y'all are doing. Some real good you boys are doing. Yeah, how's that 50% treating you? You like that? Oh, that's smoke. Shoot!
Grab what you can.
Oi! Hard left. Hard left over the top. That's what we want. I saw you and you saw me. Let's not pretend. Yep, okay. Look left. Ooh. I don't have anything to hit this tank with. Nothing. Not a thing. Yeah, don't revive me. Don't revive me. I don't want to be a sport anymore. Thank you. Been watching the study on and off since launch. Every time I click a stream, it's just gonna complain about the state of the game, but I guess understandable is livelihood. Stode? I don't even know who that is. There's plenty to complain about. There's just some battles that I think are really dumb that people don't stop complaining about, when I think Battlefield has substantially bigger issues, namely the map selection. I can't believe it only did 25 damage. I guess it's armored in the very front. Used to pop in these guys with one shot. Maybe I'm hitting in the side or something. Dub medics. Medic used to be my class of choice, but in this game specifically, it's been engineer and recon. Well, no, assault too. I've got more kills as assault than anybody. Probably because how broken the shotgun is. That guy's been here for who knows how long. I hear you. Reload, please. Reload, please. Reload, please. You boys are not getting into B. Just stop trying. Stop it. Just quit it. Did we find our mojo? Did we find it? Did we finally find it? Not here in this open, we didn't. Oh! I need to figure out how to use the mortars. It looks fun to sit in the back of the map and spam a long-range explosive. Should we try to take A? I feel like it's really dumb of me, but I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Well, there's already somebody in there. Let me be a hero, too. Oh, you expected me to run right, and I'm not. Alright, lay down. Just lay down. Lay down. Heal. Rest. Take a breath. Breathe. Alright, go. One down. Where's that tank? Where's that tank? Where's that tank? Where's that tank? And he's freaking dead. And we took A, too. Get it, boys. Let's go. Push him back. Come on. I know you're there. Holy. Ah! Dead. The back of the tank and a specific point near the tank's barrel are crit spots. So I knew that about tank, but it was a truck that I hit. You also do more damage if you hit from top. I did know that. I did know that. I did not know about the barrel spot, though. That's news to me. Yeah, come on, boys. Come on, boys. What's wrong? Can't take A back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got you, brother. Get up, big worm.
Let's move.
Oh, yeah, we're everywhere over here. They got 7 lives left. They're cooked. Here, hold on, I got something for you. He's already dead. Sad. Sad. RPG kill, RPG kill, RPG kill. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. RPG kill, RPG kill, and boom! Get rocked. Yes. And that was a from the side with a lead RPG kill. I will take it. Imagine having to hit the ground to get an RPG kill. Couldn't be me. Oh, 7th. Good fight, boys. Good fight. I've just got so many guns that I don't have any kind of line of progression I want to take them in. Like, I almost wish the game would just... Well, I know they won't do it because of open weapons. I wish the progression were tied to classes. Because I'm just, yeah, I'm just getting so many unlocks, so many different weapons that I've never touched. These objective placements are evil. They were. Well, because that's meant to be the last area. It's the big climactic spot where it's balls to the wall action. I really like the opening to that one and the middle. That last one sucks, though. I don't have fun there. I might switch to Conquest. I have half a mind to. Or maybe Breakthrough. Which, I mean, this is technically Breakthrough anyway, so... I didn't mean to return to menu. I'm just happy it got that final RPG kill at the end. Fine by me. Who is Stode? Is that a... I guess that's a Battlefield guy? Hunter Prey. I mean, this is timed, right? Hunter Prey event. Attack or defend across 2 connected maps. Advance sector by sector to reclaim the base as NATO or defend your satellite network as Pax Armada. Yeah, I mean, You know, Let's go to my custom search. Keep it on contaminated. And I'm thinking escalation. We like escalation. Escalation's a good time. Yeah, let's just do escalation. There's so much stuff. Have you seen the TED TV show? Of course I have. I watched season 1 and 2. It's hilarious. I'm sad that it's already over. I can't believe that they only did 2 seasons. I get why. He said making the Bears expensive. GG boyos. The first sector on OP Agora in Hudgento Base is a nightmare to play as attackers. You know, I'm not sure... That's the inside area, right? I don't know if I've even done that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Contaminated's kind of where I've just been hanging out. And operations on Agora... Yeah, I don't know. I think Contamination is, like, the only map I've played for the last month. Contaminated, excuse me. Alright, boys. We want to start out with recon, since we're not going to have a bunch of explosions in our face from the get-go. Never mind, we're jumping straight in it. You been watching any of the currently airing superhero shows? Just The Boys. See if that counts. I'm up to speed on that one. If you're talking anything serious, though, no. My superhero fatigue has come and gone. As in, I'm fatigued of my superhero fatigue.
Turn around, brother, right behind you.
Ah, we do have some... That's not proxies in my squad, never mind. What was that? Load in, assets. What are we doing here? Get him up, get him up, get him up. That had to be a bot. It wasn't. Ooh, he's just bad. Alright. Boom. What is this, battle bit? So much happened in the last Boys episode, it feels filler at the same time. Yeah. Ooh. Oh no. Ah, he pushed the button and it was too late. Yeah, I'm kind of over The Boys. I've been over it since last season, but I'm still watching it just to finish it through. As The Boys has continued, I've found it more off-putting than I have entertaining. Like, it's going out of its way for shock value and cringe dialogue more than anything satisfying. Yeah, battle bit. Pour one out for our boy. I feel like I'm playing it right now with the way these guys are loading in. Or I should say not loading in. That dude's really not a bot. I've killed him again. That's crazy. Thank you. We all want C that badly, huh? I hate when everyone wants to go for C over here. Because it's so hard to get. When we could be going and getting something else. Oh no! Thank you. Thank you, teammate. Jeez, what's happening to me? I'll come get you in a minute. We're busy. Mom and Dad are busy right now. I know he just ran over here. Where'd he go? Oh, you're in the bushes. Straight down the road, straight down the road. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Gone. Alright. No! Bad aim, bad aim, bad aim. I stopped watching it for Season 3 of The Boys. Yeah, Season 3... Well, I guess we're on Season 5, aren't we? Season 3 is where it started to lose me. And then Season 4 was where it turned into just full-on cynical watching. Like, I don't know why I'm watching it anymore. I'm over all of it. I really am. I don't find any of the characters interesting anymore or likable. Whoa! Whatever. Whatever. I'm kind of over their type of humor. Yeah, same, exactly. I thought it was kind of interesting and refreshing at the beginning. It's like, oh, they're crazy, they're wild, they're super edgy, but now I'm like, eh. It feels like they're trying too hard. I'm trying to get you, bro, I promise. Oh, I hear him coming up on me, I tried. It's mainly that over plot. Like, they've drug it out for too long by this point. And Kimiko, ugh. In one fell swoop, they turned Kimiko from a mute but still interesting character to some of the cringiest dialogue I've ever heard in a show. And some of the worst, like, is it AR? SR? Like, however they recorded her voice, it sounds distractingly bad. Like, it doesn't sound like everyone else talking. Sounds like hers was definitely recorded in a studio while everyone else was there on site. I don't know. Is he just gone? Get me out of this cave. I don't have fun in here. I don't want to be in here anymore. Can we move on to another objective, people? Let this one disappear. Oh, we want E, huh? Yeah, wipe him out, tank. Oh, he might have just killed himself with all the rocks. Oh, no. He shot the rocks down on himself. Oh, hello. Blow him up! Blow him up! Get me out of here. Boom! Alright, let's go higher up. This is what we want. Hello. One for you. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. One for you. One for you. In what universe does that not hit him? Oh, he's down. He's down. I lost count. Silly me. Imagine dying to a pistol from that range. How bad do you have to be? It's finally ending though. Yeah, it is. Hero-gasm. Ugh. Wasn't as bad as I made it sound, but that's kind of an example of just how, I don't know, crass to be crass for the sake of being crass The Boys has become. It's not entertaining, it's not clever, it's not, there's no subtlety to it, which there wasn't always subtlety, but it was at least more subtle before. It feels like I'm just watching somebody put Eric Kripke's political ideology and as much violence and mature content as possible in a show. Like, it feels like every character in this latest season has just kind of meandered on thinking about how their story's gonna end, but not actually done anything to progress to that outcome. Homelander's been sad, thinking about this, thinking about that. Butcher's been brooding and, oh, we gotta get the virus, we gotta take out the soups. It's like, you've been having to get this one thing to take out the soups every episode for every season since the show started. How about we go do something about it, huh? But no. Piccolo's still aura farming hundreds of years into the future, yeah. Invincible had an insanely good and refreshing season 1, just to end up like every other superhero slop and worse. I have not watched past season 1. I didn't bother. I watched season 1, I enjoyed it. I thought they could have cut out about half the episodes and I would have enjoyed it just as much, if not more. But then I've only heard really just negative things since then, so I've not bothered. Ugh, look at that. What's happening? There it goes. Okay. Wow. I don't have this problem when I play with myself. Maybe it is just while streaming it's doing this. Have you tried the new recon gadget? I don't guess I have. What's the new recon gadget? I'll take a look. New recon gadget. Bum, bum, bum. Everyone became a caricature of themselves and The Boys, pretty much. And the way season 4 ended too, I just had me scratching my head. Like, why? They've done a 180 on Starlight, thankfully, between seasons 4 and 5, because she was pretty insufferable in season 4. But truly, nobody's likable. And the ones that do become likable get killed off. So, like, there's only 2 characters that come to mind off the top of my head right now where I genuinely enjoyed their screen time. And they're both dead. So, you know, why bother? I don't know. It's like their writing is solely to get to the next point of sex or violence without any care for what happens in between. Or political metaphor. There's that too. Let's see what this new gadget is. Recon. Gadget laser designator. I'd actually be okay getting rid of you. Hardware suppression system. Spots all nearby electronic and gadgets. As well as targets. Whoa. Take aim and activate the device. No, I've not used that yet. I have not. This looks terrible.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Oh man, I missed the first region already. First sector. Sad. Come on. What is going on? Is that a tank gun? Yep, it is. Go ahead, run up to me. I got a surprise for you. How far? Oh, he's far. Too far from my C4. Okay. Should I run or will that tank just kill me? I think... Oh, he's gone. Run. Imagine it. Just imagine it. Imagine it. I can't. Couldn't be me. He got me. Always going these graphics is like it. Whenever I load into a game, for whatever reason, it's probably just an internet thing. It has trouble loading, and after a minute or two, the details and shaders are all done. I don't know. The short answer is I don't know. It's the BattleBit event. They wanted to pay homage to a fallen brother. I'm coming. Uh-oh. Come on. Good job, boys. Oh, y'all didn't need me. Y'all didn't need me. You're doing great. Keep it up. I don't think I've gotten a single assassination on this game. I just always default to the pistols. I think because Battlefield 3 and 4 messed me up so bad because they kept changing the way that you do assassinations, and I've just stopped trying to remember what the system is, and I just shoot instead. Because there was the assassinate, then there was the counter, and then there was the yeah, whatever. I quit with all that a long time ago. 1 2. Everybody wants it. I want some too. Oh. Alright. How they handled Hugh in Season 4 was insane. Yeah, like, what was that, bro? And Starlight is a direct, problem. She's an issue in the way that that's handled. Like, a lot of that is on her. Like, Starlight went from likable victim turned, you know, like she's not gonna let all this get to her. She's gonna overcome, be the better person anyway. Nobody in The Boys is a good person. They're all terrible. Which can work, but in The Boys, I don't think it does. Because if all your characters are terrible, they have to also be interesting. But now they're so predictable and so unlikable. You still gotta enjoy watching them, otherwise what are you doing watching a show, you know? I don't enjoy watching any of them. Boom! Oh, there's more. Run! I know you're over there. I know you are. Where are you? Where'd you go? Ah, there you are. Oh! I got greedy. Help me, medic. Here, come help little old me. Nice. probably would benefit my teammates more if I brought in an automatic weapon. Fine. Fine. In fact, you know what? Let's go assault. We'll go assault. I shouldn't have done that because now I have nothing to fight against tanks. We just won't fight the tanks. We'll just hide right in here. We'll just hide right in here. Come on, thank you. Is there no one else? You'll see that infinite reload? What the? The reload wasn't stopping, it just kept going. I sat there for probably 5 seconds longer than I needed to. Is the comic like that? Like the boys? I mean, yeah, in the comic they're all pretty terrible too. They're unlikable, but just because the comic is bad doesn't mean that the show should adapt a bad story. But it doesn't, though. The show and comics are different. The show's better than the comics, I'll give them that. They're better than the comics. Jeez, where is this guy? Is he in the bushes? You're in the bushes. That guy is. Run! I'm ready. Come on! Come on! That would have been such a play. We just gonna lose A just like that, fellas? The shotgun's really nice to have. Yeah, let's save the shotgun. Go! 1, 2, 3. How many more y'all want me to take out, huh? How many? The new gadget can destroy enemy equipment just like the drone, but it can destroy enemy projectiles like missiles and grenades. So... It's not like a trophy system, but it kind of is, a little bit. We are getting mowed down. Come on, boys, take it back. They only have 43 lives left. We're actually doing pretty good. Hold it, the boys. What are we doing not up here on this cliff? Anyone want to explain this foolishness to me? Ooh, good nade, good nade, good nade. I'm dying here, medic. I'm dying here. Cooked. That's fine. Why are they not bringing tanks? Do they not have some? They're probably taking them all to B. That's probably the answer to that. Let's jump back over here. Hey, we only gotta hold one, boys. That's all we need. What was that? Oh, sniper. Help me, medic. You're a medic and a squad mate. Come on. Come on. I see you trying. Alright, so now they're bringing in their tanks, finally. So it's time to switch to engineer, I suppose. And all else fails, I can just pull out my repair tool. We gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, those are snipers! Wow, they've got that place off lock. Oh man, I didn't even see that. There were two of them to my left. I think we just lost the sector. I think we just lost it. No, we didn't. Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. Yeah. Now we're talking. Hold it, boys. They're gonna start spawning here. Oh yeah, here they come. We're so dead. We're so dead. Where's the entire team? Riddle me that, Batman. And they got us. Well, we're not the very last one yet, I guess. Oh, you want to shoot at me, huh? You like shooting at people? Here. Have some of that. I got another one for you here. Why does it do that? I don't remember it ever doing that at launch. But whenever you shoot the RPG, it always shoots up and at an arc now. So if anything, when you're at distance, you have to aim down a little bit instead of up. It's weird. Why do we do this? Make that make sense. I lose connection? Am I cooked? Good stuff, good stuff. I guess so. Alright, that was awesome. I got one more in me. I got one more. Wait, what is this? Hunter, prey, and feed. Is this not the same thing? Capture and hold, objective play, 48, 45. Yeah, it's definitely showing a picture of Operation Firestorm, though, is it not? Across 2 connected maps. What's the 2 connected maps? I have yet to even see what that is. So I was late for the Pragmata controversy, so I can get a quick summary. Oh gosh, I don't know. I mean, short version, and there's a bunch of creeps online that are making improper use of a child character, and then there's also people online denying that that's happening. And then you also got Capcom putting out an emote that, if it's not intentional, it's close enough to warrant probably a response. Almost like a reference to the lolly community, and it's causing up a stir. Classic gamer lie, it's always one more till you win. Well, that means you struck gold sometimes, doesn't it? When you're playing a multiplayer game and that game is like, hey, just one more match. That means it's tickling your fancy in all the right ways. It's the Tyrant Fighting Classic RE1. That I was not going to give up on. I mean, I came pretty darn close just because it was like 5 in the morning and I needed to get off. Here I have time, but I don't want to be on that much longer. I kind of had it in my head that this stream would only be about 3 hours, but here we are. 3-hour stream. Battle bit. Here we go. Go recon until proven otherwise I need to. Dun 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 dun. Are we attacking? Finally? Well, if we're attacking, then I'm gonna go assault. We are attacking. Oh, I never get to attack. I don't think I really want to. I think I like defending on this sector a lot. Attacking kind of sucks. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Y'all can't come into my neck of the woods. I'm too far back. That's a grenade. Oh my goodness. Careful, fellas. I know every move they've got. I've spent many hours defending this sector. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, that's right. I don't have my noob tube because I got my shotgun and my spawn point. Go, go, go! Everybody in! Oh, how you like it? How do you like it? You think shotguns are funny? This building's about to come down any second now. Any freaking second now, bro. I can't believe I just missed every shot with that. Here they come for the stairs. Yeah, they're here. Here, I'm ready. No! Thank you. This is almost really embarrassing. I can do this all day. Come on. They're mad. They're mad. Ooh, run. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, I thought it was coming down all the way. Never mind. Got me panicking over nothing. I hear y'all. Get up, soldier! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die saving you after that legendary run I was just on. Uh-huh. That's what I get for being altruist. Altruistic. I got more camp in me. Oh, y'all want to come peek this spawn, huh? Yeah, you did not know I was there. Stop it. Oh no! Don't worry, fellas. Don't worry, fellas. Don't worry, fellas. I got more. I got more. Did you hear that dude scream? That was awesome. Ugh. I say, how'd you know I was there? I mean, I'm on a monstrous... Oh, okay. We were doing good. We were. How's about we do exactly that again? And this time, we do it better. Oh, hello. Don't worry, I got some for you. No. Okay. Don't come get me. It's for your own good. Yeah, attacking this sector sucks. This must have been what you were talking about in chat earlier. I've actually never had to attack on this sector. I've only ever defended here. This is awful. This sucks. Not fun, not fun, not fun. Bad, 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 bad. Boom. How many people do I need to kill before you guys will advance, huh? How many? What are we scared of, ladies? Hey, now they're actually moving up. We like that. Maybe I need to be a... Do I need to be a support and throw down some smokes for y'all? I can do that. Here. Here you go. Here you go, fellas. There you go. Now go. Get after it. Oh, wow. Was that not two of them right in my face? I thought it was. Run, boys.
Thank you so much.
Ooh, oh, they're sniping up top. Good call. You know what I could do? I could go up there and try to snipe down. But I think that would just turn into me versus 2 or 3 of them for the rest of the match, and I'm not sure how helpful that would be. So let's stay in this support role. Keep throwing our smokes for everyone. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Here, don't try to get me, fellas. Maybe I might try a different gun. I like how little kick that one has, but I've got several LMGs I haven't tried yet. Yeah, like this one is apparently better than my gun in every way. So maybe let's give it. I don't know where it came from. Let's try it. Oh, don't make me spawn all the way back. We gotta spawn all the way back. Shoot. Okay, lower rate of fire, but less kick. We'll try it. Oh, I was almost killing that dude. That was close. Ruining my fun from a distance. Hey, just remember, y'all couldn't have done it without me. You're all welcome. Since I'm the only one with smokes around these parts, apparently. Genuinely the only one with smokes. What's the reload? Oh, don't care. Cancel that. Whoa. Let's go, fellas. I got more smokes, don't worry. Oh, it's just a magazine reload. No belt feed, huh? Alright, 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 alright. Oh, wow, they're all dead. Alright, my bad, folks. Y'all gotta stay up. Oh, you're a medic too, huh? What's your excuse? What is your excuse? Run! Run! Oh my. Take out the tank. So do I need to switch to engineer now because nobody else wants to take out the tank? Oh, here comes the tank. Here, don't worry. No, don't worry. I'll carry the entire team, I guess. No big deal. No big deal. Y'all have fun with B. I don't want it. I don't want nothing to do with it. Where is that enemy tank? Where is he? Oh wait, what am I doing? Am I stupid? We have the high ground. Absolutely, give me that. Here, go here. Get out. And I'm going up. Oh, okay, that's great. That's great, fellas. Nah, there's a way to get up here. We're gonna do it. Go, 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 go. Is that an enemy right there in my face? Sure is. How about that? An 8x scope just got unlocked? I may have to put that on. Oh, I thought he was still moving. My bad. I guess I can move up some more.
You're leaving the AO. Return to combat.
Hello, boys. Is there a 20x scope? I don't think so. That'd be insane. Oh, that... Come on, Granado. No Granado. An 8x scope, I think I want to try that. And honestly, I've liked that the ones I've had have been variable, but when I use a scope, I end up just going all the way to the farthest one anyway, so what's the point? So let's just try this. Now, I don't really want to be here. Okay. That's great. I could probably help my squad, huh? Oh, that's not real! Ugh. Wow. I didn't know the glint on those was that powerful. Looks like something I'll have to start using, I guess. Alright, you boys have fun. The grown-ups have got some sniping to do. What are y'all doing back here, dude? Look at these guys hiding. Come on out. Double kill. I'll take it. Anyone else? Uh-oh. Why is the sniper running in the tunnel head first and getting kills? Come on, fellas. I think we're gonna lose. We have four lives left. We ain't winning this.
Our attack failed this time. It won't happen again. All squads prepare to re-engage.
Sad. Well, we got 2 battalions remaining. I can't leave after this is technically the middle of a game, right? Can't leave now. Let's do it. Alright, really, we need to take B immediately, I think. B seems to be the hardest one to take. No, I don't know. Because B, I feel like you can hold pretty well. No, I don't know. I don't know which one's harder. Oh. I think they both suck. Oh, hello, fellas. I tried. Tried, but a complete bogus out of bounds spot made me meet my maker. That sucks. Why don't you just let me climb the mountain battlefield, huh? Don't want to interfere with your precious small maps, huh? What's the matter? Scared we might have too much fun? Scared we might have too much fun? This must be why those guys were all huddled right here. Is that a real person or not? It's not. It's a decoy. Here, come a little closer. Come a little closer, Tanky. I feel like blowing you up. I hear him coming. He's dead. Oh yeah, take A, boys. Oh, oh, oh. Now we're talking. How is that a miss? How am I whiffing that hard? Wait, check out Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. If by checkout you mean look into it, yes. If by checkout you mean buy it day one, nah. I do like the Xenoverse fighting games. I think they're friggin' fun. Xenoverse 2, I put a lot of time into that one. So, I mean, I'm always going to be excited about another one, for sure. I'm not so sure I want to buy another one day one, though. need to slow down. Slow down. I mean, I'm getting kills if I slow down. Alright, who's the imbecile sitting here in the middle of us not reviving? Who is it? Let me at him. Who's the medic 5 meters from me? Get over here. That's what I thought. Just sit still. Sit still. You're good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is the spot to be, brother. Slow down. You said this last time. Alright, I'm gonna slow down. Here we go. We good? Alright, I'm slow. I am near dead. I don't know how that survived that. That's crazy. This weekend I shouldn't be alive. Heal. Heal. Very good. And we're back. I bet my glint is massive. Yeah. Come on. Stick it out. Stick your head out. Not gonna do it? There you are. And you're dead. I'm better than you. Try to out-snipe me. Oh, there's more. There's a lot more. I can't believe I can say it now. It's already been 10 years since 2. Whoa, is that real? Wow. I hadn't realized it'd been 10 years. Jeez. It had been so long, I was questioning if 2 was the last one I played or if it was 1. If that says anything. My gut was right. Can't be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, you want more? Oh, 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 oh. Who was that? Some dead man. As I said. Your stupid little... Yeah, you're not gonna fool me with that. Slow down. Slow down. That's what happens when you slow down. You actually get kills. You mean like this? Oh, it was about time someone put me down like the rabid dog I am. About time. I still don't know how to look at the scoreboard while in mid-game. I have no idea. I only know how to do it when the game's over. Get me out of here. Oh, we're dead. We're very dead. Help me.
Medic!
All right. All right, so we're moving in, so I'm gonna get more up close and personal with my loadout. Going for it. See ya. That's a truck. There's just a dude. He's under the truck. Dude, get out of here with that. Wow. Kill him, squad. Kill him. He's under the truck. Please. Or just outnumber him, I guess. That works too. We can hold one, but we can't hold both, I see. Hey, your skin looks great. Where can I buy it? Excuse me, sir. Candyman, I would like to buy that skin from you. Run! Ah, you scared me. Alright, sorry, buddy. Alright, pal. So there's 2 in here, huh? So there's none in here, huh? Alright, so now they're gonna have the high ground. They're gonna wipe us out. Yep, they're gonna wipe us out from up above. And the only way we're gonna get in there is probably front cave. No, really side doors, probably. You get that skin, the battle pass. I was just kidding. I don't want to buy nothing. Oh, can you not? Oh, you can't join while it's being capped, huh? Ooh, nice dodge. You're welcome. You're welcome. Looking out for my squad. I do not see anyone else, though. That is good to know, though. No, I have no interest in buying a battle pass in this game. Absolutely none. Am I an engineer? What am I? No, I'm assault. Oh, we're playing some nice copyrighted music for your old pal Kingerd stream. Gotta love it. Hey, fellas, here's an idea. What if we left? Wipe him! We have 30 lives. We're cooked! Oh, you're right here. That was an enemy? I had no idea. I think he was hiding in the corpse of a teammate. I swear I saw a symbol over him. Wow. Wow. Insane. Oh, we're taking A. So you know what that means? That means we're gonna absolutely screw the pooch on B. We're holding it, boys. There's one-on-one in here, huh? Not anymore. I hold my ground. I hold mine. Who else wants some? Yeah. I'll take that mow down. It's fine. That's a dub. Alright, next sector. Let's do it. Yeah, G, your PlayStation can ask for age verification in the coming months, like the Discord on the way out. You can upload your first access voice chat. Really? Have they announced that, or is that some kind of rumor? I think people will do it. PlayStation sure is trying their absolute best to talk people out of buying their consoles, though, aren't they? They really don't want us consuming any of their product. Let's make it more expensive. Done. Let's add verification. Done. Let's make it where you can't play our games on PC anymore. Done. What else, boys? What else can you do? We lost over half our... Wait, so you're supposed to just put on a... Oh, gas mask. Whoa! Whoa! Who threw that piece of paper at me? Alright, that's enough. Show me my actual button prompts. It does this sometimes. Like, it's showing me the mouse and keyboard prompts on the UI at the bottom there when I want it to show me... Like, I don't know what button I'm supposed to push to pull out my gas mask.
Stay with me!
Thanks. So I'll try X. Do this. I tried. What's up, Darren? $900 for PS5 Pro with no disc reader. Oh, that one doesn't have a disc reader? I didn't even know that. That's news to me. I didn't realize it was that one. Alright. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Darren? Long time no see. That's when you say long time no stream. Fellas, let me out of here. We're being a bunch of babies. Just come on with it. Just quit being scared. See how easy that was? Oh! Anybody? Anybody? Help! He's gone. The medic left. He's gone AWOL. Jeez, the sheer number of medics near me is crazy. Come on, come on, come on, you got it! And he's dead. It's awesome. Good stuff. Hey, will y'all get out of here? Like, stop hiding in the doorway? Just come on. I know, a crazy concept. Perhaps we could try playing objective. You know. We don't have to if y'all don't want to, I guess. Is everyone in here dead? Yep, we are. Everyone's dead. Alright, what would be the most helpful in this situation? I'm kind of thinking maybe sniper? Maybe? No, there's some tanks up there. Oh, hold on, hold on. Spawn me at B. No, spawn me at B! I don't know when or how they got B, but they got it. That's big. What even is that, dude? PlayStation's already started asking for age verification. When I turned on my PS5 yesterday, asked me to do it by scanning QR code and by verifying by scanning my face or some form of ID. Really? I didn't know they did that. I thought that was just maybe something they might do in the future. Wow. I'm good, thanks. Long time no stream. Yeah, there it is. Alright, that's enough of this. Enough. Who is over here that's got everybody so pinned? He's dead now. Yeah, do I need to go switch to support again and throw out my smokes? Because nobody else wants to do that? One guy did. You're a madman if you revive me right here. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. I should just let myself die. See, that entire place is so overwhelmed. It's the illusion of big maps. They're not big. They look big, but they're just not. Step 4. They look like big maps, but they're not. Really, they just still shove you all into a somewhat narrow lane. The skybox looks big, and the areas around the map look big, but it's not big. It's not big at all. Like, that's the other side of the map right there. I'm looking at it. It is still... Hey, why don't you get me up? Turn around. We've heard you loud and clear. We've heard what you want out of our maps. Shut up. What a joke. Alright, last chance. This is it. Oh, this sector sucks. The first sector, honestly, this entire map... No. First sector is fun to defend. And basically everything after that, I think, is horrible to defend. See, look how much of an advantage we have here. And we're still gonna lose it anyway. Yeah, see, this map is not nearly as big. Okay, we need to switch game modes. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because that's a whole area up there that it's not giving us right now. Because of this game mode. Come on. Oh, you want to try to flank me? Of course. I didn't realize how much of this map was cut off in this mode. That sucks. No wonder it feels so small. It's an entire region over there cut off for reasons. They could have made a whole other sector out of this. Decent jobs there are required. Well, I mean, jobs I can understand, of course. I mean, even, at least here in the States, for as long as I can remember, they've always wanted identity verification. They ask you to bring, like, a birth certificate or an ID or something. So, I mean, that makes sense to me. But working a job where people are going to be liable for your actions is different than playing a freaking video game. Like, why would they want identity verification for a video game? Is it because of interactions with people online? Can you still play if you don't verify your ID? Because if it's all about just wanting to avoid liability and has nothing to do with, like, content, then they should make it to where you don't have to provide your ID, but you just can't interact with anybody online if you don't. Dude, enough. Enough. I know he's up there. Throw your smokes farther up. We don't need them all the way back here. I really am about to have to switch to support and do this myself. Who's next? Careful, fellas. Careful. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. How am I still alive? I shouldn't be. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Keep going, keep going, keep going. That's a tank right there. I don't want that. I don't want anything to do with that. Ah, I should have shot. Keep myself away. Good night. Are you serious? Well, what is that tank made of? Vibranium? In what universe does 4 C4s not blow up a tank? I usually do it in 3. If you stream for your PlayStation, communication features will be locked, so no broadcasting certain game features are locked to people. Verify them on PlayStation. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. They are going out of their way to make it harder and more, less appealing to be a PlayStation user. And they think they can do it because they think they're too big to fail. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many companies in gaming are going to think the same thing before gamers go, actually, nope, we have other options, and do something different? It's a lot to ask for people to give up their PlayStations, though. I do know that. Getting real sick of the hit markers. Give me some kills. Come on, Kingerd, get some. Learn to get the headshot. I can get the moving shot down fine. It's the moving headshot that I'm not really figuring out. Oh, okay. Nope, stay up, stay up, stay up. How do we not have A yet? What's going on? Just one hit. Come on, show your head. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Let's reload. That is not a dude all the way up there. Well, it used to be. Wherever that came from. How's about we try that again? Oh, here's a mortar. I said I wanted to try it. I guess I could give it a whirl. Well, maybe not. I don't know how that works. Yep, the same guy again. It was him right up there on the right. Fine, I'll be a support. I'll be a support. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. This is not a support. This is an engineer. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I might have just picked the wrong thing. It might actually be my fault. I don't know. I got you, pal. I can only do so much. I'm trying. I'm sorry. What if we all just moved up? Wouldn't that be a wild time? Wouldn't that be a right crazy afternoon? All right. You want support? Yes. Put me in. There it is. Smoke, go! Oh.
Let's move!
Get up, boys. Run! Call me Desmond Doss, my goodness.
Grab what you can! Thank you! Let's move!
Oh my goodness. Wow. That was a crazy run. Yes, yes, thank you. Sitting there watching the door. Sitting there watching the door. They're hacked so easily, so many times information. Yeah, I know. Let us hold your data. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just ignore those data breaches from 2021, 2023. It ain't a big deal. We didn't give him anything all that important anyway. Yeah, this sucks, bro. I'm sorry. This game. Here, let me get out of here. I'm not. This is not gonna be my final game. I don't care about XP. Just get me out of here. I will play on that map, but I won't. I'm not gonna play that game mode anymore. The operation sucks. The operation should be the biggest and baddest mode in Battlefield, and it's just not. If you're shaving off pieces of the map, you're doing it wrong. No thanks. No thanks. Oh, hey, Kyle. He's over there snoring. We want not custom search. So we already learned the hard way that we don't want that. Conquest is solid. Breakthrough is solid. Well, I bet Breakthrough does the same thing, doesn't it? Select a different combination of modes and maps. Yeah, contaminated for sure. Let me think. We were just on that one, so... I don't know, I like escalation. Hold more objectives and take territory. Call it blasphemous. I don't actually like Conquest as much as, like, Breakthrough. Conquest is fine. I just prefer unlock your full Death Stalker's path. How about no? How about no? So this is active. Is that special whatever pass active thing too? Who cares? Who cares? Going in. Have you seen the Seth MacFarlane other show called The Orville? I have, and I just heard that they something about a new season. It was either they stopped filming it or it was greenlit or something. I binged that show and I thought it was pretty good. I was shocked that it was only had I think 3 seasons, 2 or 3, something like that. It wasn't very many. I like The Orville. I thought it was going to be just some silly, you know, Star Trek parody with the humor of Ted or something, but it's a lot more than that. Actually, there's pretty likable characters and a whole bunch of stuff going on. And some really dramatic moments. Like when that dude gets ejected out into space. That was crazy. That was huge. I see a truck. Right. Where? Okay. Is a chopper? Come on. The battlefield experience. Alright, escalation it is. So my squad, we got 2 of them around B, so I think I'll come to B. That chopper needs to go down. Come on this way, boy. It's a very small chopper, though. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? There. Turn around, big fella. Oh, he's back. He's back for more. Oh. Come here. No! Really? I got 2 more. It's fine. Come on back. Come on back. I got 2 more. How'd they take territory? Whoa, what? Huh? We've got everything right now. How did they take territory? Hostile attached locked on Delta, so they're... Whoa! When did I thought I reloaded? I could have sworn I reloaded. From what I understand, the 4th season is supposed to happen. There's a lot of production issues going on. It's preventing it from getting finished. I wonder what those might be. Probably because Alara's not back. Should have never kicked her off. Never should have kicked her off, and that's why they're having problems. Oh, that's a tank. That's a tank. Oh my goodness. Hey, like that. I got more. I got more. Shoot her! Shoot her! I have to get going. Cheers, King. See you, Dystopian. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for stopping by. Y'all ain't taking D. Stop it. Y'all are not taking D. What even is that? What even is that? Light him up, boys. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Whoa! Now that was a battlefield moment. Only in Battlefield. Where's that tank? Come on. I have more power than you in this scenario, tank. Oh, the chopper. I was surprised by how much I ended up liking it. It starts off kind of silly because I don't think it's interesting. Yeah, same here. I was watching it thinking, you know, just make me laugh. That's fine. I've seen Family Guy. I've seen Ted. Come on, Seth MacFarlane, make me laugh. But then it actually got invested in the characters. The plot lines actually got interesting. It's like, oh, yeah. It has the aesthetic of Star Trek through and through, but like you said, it does become its own thing. Ah. I thought that was just the chopper that shot him down. I'm ready for another season of the Orville. Ooh, what's that? Stepping in last second? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Reload! Oh, yeah, I'm screwed. I'm a dead man. Do I have to take out every one of these guys? I guess I can if I have to. Sniper. I keep dying from things that are not in my general vicinity, and I guess that's the Battlefield way, but it would be nice to be bested by something, you know? Not just killed from a distance by something I can't see or do anything about. Wouldn't be such a bad gig. What? They're just laying there. They're not gonna leave. Ugh. See, this is why a couple games ago, when I mentioned being a sniper and going up top, that right there is why I didn't do it. Because I didn't want to turn into me versus a couple of dudes over one small area for half the game. Surely one of you that just ran in here is a medic. Help! Help! Oh, we lost. I forget. You fill up a bar. You fill up a bar with all the areas you hold. That's why we lost an area earlier.
Charlie is under attack.
That missed? It missed?
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Where'd he go? See, who even is that? Who are you? Who? What? Okay. Good thing this is my last game. Not doing hot and also hungry. Zero damage. I missed. I don't buy that. There's no shot I just missed. How? It's tie ball game now. Let's go here. Now think about it, it's probably due to some troubles getting some cast members back on the show. Their contracts probably expired to renegotiate so many of the cast can come back. I mean, probably. Or it's like the chick who played Alara and you date Seth MacFarlane and then don't want to be on his show with him anymore because you break up. Could be like that. Oh. I mean, how many more? There it is. Jeez.
Come on. Destroy that motherfucker.
I don't have any more RPGs, buddy. Pop them. Boom! Nice shot. Uh-oh. Blow him up.
Explosive ready!
I'm coming, tank. Let me heal you. I got you. I got you. We got you. She's not alone. Nice. Uh-oh. These guys that fly the choppers are insane. Like, I could never get the strafe and accuracy at the same time that these guys do. Could never do it. Favorite small gag is shows little Kermit the Frog doll at Mercer's desk during both humorous and serious scenes. I don't know if I noticed that, to be honest with you.
All squads, heavy armored vehicles are ready for deployment.
Cool, but I don't want to drive it. We're still doing better than they are, so let's see, who needs my help the most? They want us to take E, but there's no point because we have more areas right now. So we may as well just hang out with what we got. I hate sitting in this tunnel though, it's not fun. My least favorite kind of battlefield encounter is in a cramped hallway. Come on. Come on, I'm gonna get one of these days. I actually did get one and I got footage of it in that last video I did. I got footage to prove it. Looks like I can't do it now, though. Hey, why don't you help me shoot, Al? Run! Okay. You say so. Oh, they're all in here. That's lovely. Where is... oh boy. Okay. Gonna head to bed. When do you think this will stream again? I don't know. I've been shooting for Fridays, but like this stream is technically last Friday's stream, but I don't think I'm gonna stream again 4 days from now, so probably not till next week. I don't know. We'll see. I've still not gotten down the cadence of videos that I want. Like, I'm not getting them out as quickly as I want to. So I still need to keep working on that. Ooh, nice shot. And until I get that figured out, I should probably not overdo it on the streaming anymore. As I've done in the past.
We began our assault on Charlie.
Where'd he go? Oh, our assault on Charlie? That's got to be a bot. Here, I got some for y'all. There you go. Anyone else? Anyone else want to sit down there in RPG range? How about you? My own little sniper. My own little sniper. Oh, yeah, sit out in the open for me. Yeah, that has to be a bot. There's no way that's a real person. Nobody acts like that. We need to take C back now. Ooh, you know what I could do? This. Hey, teammate, I can't imagine you're being that much help back there. Stick your head out. One down. That is a distance. That is a distance, buddy. Oh, tank. Nope, 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 nope. Excuse me. Where's... Is there no... I'm watching the bullet. I don't see any arc on this thing. Hmm. Oh, hello, sniper. Okay, now they're all gonna come for me because I dared pull out my target painter. Excuse me. Ooh, yeah, bad job. There's two of them down there? Oh my. I can fix that. Never mind, they know I'm here. Well, maybe I still can. Let's go. For the motherland. Now they have 3 tanks? Oh my goodness. Boom. Well, the tank is gone at least. One less tank. They had 3 next to that one sector. Hmm. Alright, the boys. Well, we're winning right now. Here, bring that tank in here. Come on. Come on with it. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Oh, he did it. I was bluffing. Double kill and tank buster. We'll take it. Hey, we did it. Now, if any one of you fine gentlemen has a support class equipped, I would love getting some more C4. Come on, boys. Come on, run with it. Come on, don't be scared. And they're scared. I hate it. Just come on. Because that's a tank, that's why. Alright. Ha! Idiot. Don't you feel stupid. Whatever. If anyone but me would assist with killing tanks, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe we could have won. I don't know. Something like that. Let's see that scoreboard. Look at me go. Op squad. What were we? 10th? Oh. We did terrible. Well, boys, I think that's it. A night of not being the best, but not being the worst. And sometimes that's all you need. But I'm going to bug out. I'm going to bed. I didn't even mean to be up this late. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging. And I will do my absolute best to get at least a couple videos out over the next week or so. All right.